Last session, our adventurers had nestled down a little off course from their previous destination, having found an unlikely alliance with Runkle, the former hill giant prince. Moving away from the giant encampments that you learned filled the forest to the east, you settled closer to the woods on the west side of this shallow valley to speak to Runkle away from prying eyes. Runkle explained to you that he is not exactly a part of the hill giants here. At least, he is not involved with the recent territory expansion that is happening. Rook stated that you were sent to this part of the country to deal with the giant expansion towards Daglian, and that it would be preferable if things were to return to how they were, as you would prefer not to have to kill every hill giant you meet. When asked to explain what led to the expansion in the first place, Runkle recounted a tale that started over a year ago. Moragor, Runkle's father and former king of the hill giants, was always preoccupied with Vadelston, and hoped to expand the giant's territory to include it. When he felt the rumbling of the tunnel's collapse, he and his companions attacked Vadelston, captured its people, and, coincidentally, found a crown while he was there. Victorious, he brought the people back to the hills for the giants to feast on. While the feast was happening, Moragor and 3 of his advisors went back to Vadelston, though he did not explain why. Apparently, within the remains of the village, Moragor was blessed by Gorantor, the god of the hill giants. This blessing led to Moragor becoming inconsolably hungry, and in a murderous rampage, he killed one of his advisors. The remaining 2 advisors ran from Moragor and returned to the hills to get Torfin, the eldest prince and Runkle's older brother, to decide what to do about his father. Torfin went to see Moragor and confirmed that he was indeed blessed, and even suffered a bite on the shoulder from his own father. In his attempt to escape, Torfin whipped the crown from Moragor's head and, upon returning to the hills, instated himself as the king of the hills. Torfin ordered that no giant enter Vadelston again, that his father was blessed, and, as such, no giant was to disturb him. Runkle, however, believes that Torfin is scared of his father now that he is blessed, hence the decree for no one else to enter. Since then, Torfin pulled the giants away from Vadelston, and instead decided to look further south, to Daglian, for their new source of human meat. At one point, the hill giant population was roughly 80-something strong, though you yourselves believe the number has dropped since your arrival to the area. It should be noted, however, that some of the giants did not take to Torfin's leadership and his orders, and so they left the hills to live further lower in the valley. You asked Runkle about his allegiance to his brother and the recent expansion, to which Runkle explained that he liked smaller folk, that life was quieter and peaceful when the expansion wasn't happening, and that Torfin is especially cruel. Runkle told you through tears that Torfin had eaten his human friend in front of him, the same friend that was captured from Vadelston and who had also taught Runkle to speak common. For this reason, and many others, Runkle does not like his brother, and wishes for peace to return to the valley. It is unlikely, however, that Torfin will see sense, or be overthrown from within the hill giant community. Runkle explained that usually the hierarchy is determined by order of size and power, but Torfin is a large fellow, a skilled warrior, and has recently come to use magic. Though the reason for his newfound powers is not understood, it has meant that the other giants are fearful of him, and bend to his whim. You inquired about Runkle's mother, who you learned is also nearby. Runkle's mother is the giant responsible, apparently, for making the armor and weapons that you've seen recently on the more organized giant groups. Presumably wanting to be closer to her partner, Runkle's mother has set up camp just north of the river from where you are currently, which also explains why you saw so many patrols in that area. When asked about the 2 hill giants running away from Vadelston, Runkle explained that he had convinced 2 older giants to accompany him towards the old village, as he wanted to see his father and see if he was truly blessed, according to Torfin's word. Runkle thinks that this blessing is cruel and causes nothing but havoc and pain. With this knowledge, the party discussed what to do and where to go next. Heading directly to Daglian would allow the party to gather more information about Vadelston and the hill giants, restock their supplies, and get back up. However, Daglian is about a 2 days travel away, so a long 4-day round trip, in hill giant territory, and you could get sucked into helping the forces there for longer than you would like. Heading directly to the hills to confront and kill Thorfinn would hopefully stop the expansion and allow for peace talks to commence with the giants, if amicable like Runkle. You reasoned that this would have to be done at some point, but perhaps putting the father to rest would allow you to speak with Runkle's mother and convince her to help with going to confront Thorfinn. Lastly, heading directly to Battleston would allow you to learn more about the Blessing of Gorantor and confront the Blessed himself. It would also allow you to explore the ruins and discover what led to the father becoming blessed in the first place. Going there directly, however, meant that you would have no backup from Daglian and would be going in completely blind. After the discussion, you decided to go to Battleston to at least scout the area and see the Blessed of Gorantor for yourselves. You took your nighttime watches, with the help from Runkle, and made it through another night. From the morning, you took a day's travel, with Runkle acting as a guide, before arriving at the outskirts of the ruins of Battleston. Though he does not see the Blessing as one, Runkle stated that he could not help in the fight against his father, as it is against the giant's beliefs, and if it was found out that he did help you, he would likely be killed by the other giants. Instead, he took your advice to wait outside the gates, and he promised to take care of the horses while you were gone. You all sneaked in towards the town, past the broken-down high walls of Battleston, and beneath the gaze of a decaying watchtower in the mountainscape above. As you crept forward, an eagle shrieked and flew down from its nest in the mountains above, and was immediately snatched out of the air by a ginormous hand. Standing in the old town square was an emaciated, 30-foot-tall giant. Though standing and not looking entirely in your direction, you could tell that the giant was thrumming with energy, and its metabolism was rocketed beyond what is normal for their kind. From around a corner, you debated whether to attack or turn back, before the giant seemed to rush in the direction of the party, before stopping about 100 feet away. Taking the risk, Rook stood forward and casted Dispel Magic, hoping to get rid of whatever magical effect was on this giant. But nothing happened. Now in the open, combat started. Things seemed to be going well in the first half. The giant was slowed, and spike growth did a huge amount of damage to the giant's feet. Moragor did swallow Kato at one point, but he managed to escape by using his sword to geyser his way out of the giant's belly. But this giant was incredibly enhanced, and although only a few of its attacks hit, its metabolism allowed it to heal at certain points. This giant was far stockier than any of the rest that you had encountered before, and was able to take a lot of damage. With your spells depleting and the giant still standing, you made to run around the spike growth and hopefully lure the giant back over it again, and finish him off once and for all. Unfortunately, as the giant turned, it ran directly at Rook, and pummeled him into the ground. With 3 hits, the first knocked Rook unconscious, and then the final 2 sealed his fate. His last words were for you to run. And that is where we will pick up. Alrighty, so you guys are going to be in initiative.
I just want to confirm I am prone currently.
Oh God.
I believe. Because I was unconscious and then it was Roshana's turn. She ran over, healed me, but I haven't got up yet.
Okay. So.
Do we have initiative order?
You will in a second.
I'm sorry, I'm panicking.
So, Rook. Fatiguing and grievously wounded, you watch the humongous, yet lean and trembling form of Moragor, Blessed of Gorantor, come barreling towards you, fist raised to strike. The hair on the back of your neck stands on end as horrifying realization sets in. The first hit smashes what remaining hope lingers within you, and you come to a cold understanding. in your resolve, you raise your shield above your head, bracing for the next impact. Turn towards your friends, their eyes wide in fear, as you shout at them to run. Your breath is knocked from you as the giant's fist crashes on top of the shield and straight onto your head, buckling the metal of the shield, the force of the impact just racketing through your skull and down into your spine. Your nerves spark, and an intense fire, white hot, burning, rushes through you. From your head down to your fingertips and toes, as your instincts and your essence enter a desperate frenzy. But it is just as quickly extinguished with the final blow. And your vitality is torn from you. That was Moragor's turn. Next up, we have Vayne. What would you like to do?
I would like to use half of my movement to stand up, as I think I'm prone, pretty sure. I will then, staring at Rook's lifeless body, go into like fight or flight mode, and I will back away 15 feet and use my last level 1 spell slot to cast Dissonant Whispers in hopes that he falls over. Ideally not on Rook.
So Whispers, throw it up there then, please. That is a 8.
Yay!
Roll damage, please.
Huge.
14.
14.
Good
Lovely.
damage.
And it must use its reaction, I believe, to run as far away as its speeds allowed. Okay.
And then,
So-
if I may, use a free or bonus action, whichever's easiest for you, to sort of shout at the remaining group. Get Rook!
Okay. The
that's
giant
my
runs off screen again. Sorry, that is
Farewell!
don't know if it's showing. I don't think it is. It's not. Hold on. Sorry. Running off
I
in.
can see your arrow.
Yeah, it's not showing on the screen. Oh, that's the only thing. Okay, so it runs 20 feet. 25 feet, sorry, and then another 35 feet off in this direction. I'm just gonna pop him here for now, so he's not. You can get him in a bit. Yeah,
Goodbye.
he's 35 feet over in that direction. Is there anything else you would
Okay.
like to do, Vayne?
Just shout that to the group, and then kind of, and keep my eye on.
No, that was
Moragor.
huge. That was huge.
So yeah, keep my eye on Moragor, and yeah, just say that to the group, and then just kind of look at Rook.
Yeah. So with the discordant melody that you played, the giant stomps off in the stomps, it bolts in another 60 feet away. Fortunately, Rook is no longer on the initiative. Kato, what would you like to do?
I will run towards Rook.
Okay.
Try to lift them up and dash.
say dead weight be half movement.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you
So
can certainly move him.
it's 40 feet back, so half would be
20.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got no bonus actions.
Alrighty. Unless there's anything else, we'll move then on to Roshana. Roshana, what would you like to do?
That's yeah. What would I like to do? Run. I'll run. Oh wait, no. I will use my last level 3 spell slot to do that. But that probably doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, no.
Sag.
Such indeed.
Then I will bolt. To here.
Alrighty.
What's the carrying the body token?
Next up then we have Moragor. Kato, I'd like you to roll me a d20, please.
Oh, why am I rolling in?
You're at the top of the list. 4. Okay. The giant no longer
I don't like this.
goes running back in your direction. And from the line can do another 25 feet. Yeah, it's 10, 15, 20, and 25. I'd like you to roll me another d20,
gosh.
please, Kato.
Okay. You're killing me.
Okay. You see, you see for a moment, the giant just stands there. And then lifts its arm up as if to throw a punch and then ends up just punching himself in the face.
That's good.
What?
Mm.
He kind of just bonks himself underneath the chin.
Where were these options last week?
Yeah, what the heck?
They're very thin. You didn't roll a
Wait.
4.
Wait, he
Oh
can
my
knock
God.
himself. What the fuck?
God.
Unfortunately, with the roll of a 5, though, he just like softly baps his chin and goes, looks really confused. But he spends his entire turn doing that. Okay, so next up we have Vane.
Thank God.
What would you like to do?
Seeing that, and seeing kind of in the field of view Rook, I'm gonna ask you something. Wait a minute. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna look at the giant Moragor, and that seeing Rook in the same sort of field of view, I'll kind of go, curse you. And I think it's a 90-foot range. So I think he's in.
I'm assuming this is vicious mockery.
No, this is Vane figuring out that he can hex something,
Okay.
but not figuring it out like with the feelings that he currently has he's just shouting "curse you" at Moragor, but it's going to have a magical impact, hopefully.
Alrighty. Throw it up then.
Oh wait, I can't. Forget that. No, I can't. That fuck. Shit. Okay, well, ignore everything that just happened. I'm gonna throw my dagger.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. Check something. Yeah, throw your dagger then. Please, Vane.
Ah. Is it just into a straight roll? Oh, wait, how far
it
away
is
is it?
over 20 feet away, so it'll be at disadvantage, please.
Okay, fair enough.
Just so you
I'm
know,
just
you
not-
can use hex if you'd like.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
I would like. I would like very much. Do you want me to put it up?
Yes, please. Alrighty.
What stat are you hexing?
It will be wisdom.
Okay, just so you know, it is ability checks, not saving throws, but that wisdom could certainly
dexterity.
help.
I read things good. Yeah, dexterity, please.
Okay. I'm just gonna put a little skull on top of it, token-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
That's your bonus action, and for your action, you can throw your dagger if you like.
I will throw my dagger +1, not the dagger of venom. I'm keeping the dagger of venom.
Okay, so roll at disadvantage, please. I believe.
Disadvantage. I believe so, yeah, because 50 feet. Oh, fuck.
I bet. Just misses, unfortunately.
I know.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Vane?
Weep. No, that's my turn.
Oh,
Actually, I will. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up, we have Kato. What would you like to do?
Just dash.
Alrighty. Bring repeat with you.
Um. Nope, that doesn't help. That's just an attack roll. It looks like it's all I really can do.
Alrighty. In which case, then, it is up to Rashana now. What would you like to do?
I would like to dash. 3, 4, 5. Here.
Alrighty.
And take my spiritual weapon with me.
Okay, so I believe the spiritual weapon can move 20 feet.
Yeah, at least at some point where it's still like that it could react to if the hill giant moves in.
Sorry, do you want to go closer to you or
Like
closer to the hill giant?
If the hill giant reaches it, it should bonk it. So like it's a little closer to me.
Okay, yeah. So you can move it however you like.
Here. There's fine.
Righty. Next up, we have Moragor. I won't give you the indignation of making you roll again, Rook. Rashani, if you can roll me a d20, please.
Okay.
6. Okay. Yeah. Giant is... Sorry, it's meant to be from the side, isn't it? Yeah, it's as
Yeah,
far
I'm
as you
trying to
can
work out.
get.
Yeah.
The giant runs over towards you, Vane. Do spiritual weapons count as reaction, though? That's the only thing.
I don't know.
But is it reaction because it's still in range of it, so it's not gone through its range, right?
Yeah.
It's not an
So
action, so
because
you can't hold it, and
Yeah.
it doesn't get attacks of opportunity. But it's there, so bonus action next turn, you can swing at him.
All right.
But you see Moragor starts rushing towards you, Vane. Your eyes go wide, and he begins chomping on nothing
Is he
and just standing still, eyes glazed, looking past you.
Okay.
That is his turn.
I like the idea that he's trying to eat Rashana's spiritual weapon. It's just a mental image of them.
Nom, 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 nom. Okay. What would you like to do, Vane?
I'm going to stab him.
Go for it.
Do I have to move 5 feet forward, yeah?
Yeah, because it's your range, not his.
Yeah. I was just for some reason I've forgotten how to play D&D. I don't know why. I will stab.
Go for it.
Normal roll, right?
Yes, it is.
Yep. 20
That certainly hits. Roll damage.
plus. So 6. There's no poison because it takes an action to add poison.
Mhm.
So 6 plus
1d6.
until the end of the spell. Okay. Sorry, it's new. 2. So 8 damage.
Lovely stuff. It's looking hurt. Very hurt.
Don't
say
tell me that.
I knew it was her anyway.
No.
Anything else
Okay.
you'd like to do, Vane?
I wish I could psychic blades, but I fucking can't. It's got no bardic inspiration. Bonus action. No.
Just
no.
a reminder, we know this guy can reach further than right beside him, so you are free to take some additional movement.
Yeah,
without
I'm just trying.
Rocking it.
Yeah.
Because it's
just
still bad to stay within 5 feet, because if he puts you down and he's using reach, that'll be auto crits.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to work out some I'm gonna move 1. What's his reach? 10 feet, right? I don't know.
We're not 100%.
I'll stay.
We know it's at least 10.
I'll stay.
Alrighty. In which case, next up we have Kato. What would you like to do?
I draw broken paw myself. No.
I mean, it might not be able to do it.
You gonna keep rolling?
Listen, it's DM mind games.
I do
All-
shit.
all-
I'd like for there to be a party after this, you know?
All I know is he moves 60 and you move 30 with a dash, so...
40.
No.
That's still less than 60, though.
Yeah. How's Roshana looking? Like, is she running, or is she, like, looking back and preparing, or... I know Vane is doing something, but...
I mean, I'm keeping an eye on you all.
Bane turns to Roshana and waves.
Well, I have no convenient, range options. So... No, just gonna keep dashing. Just gonna... The question is, do we give him the run around and try to give him the split, going east?
Okay. Is there something else, Kato? We'll go on to Roshana.
I will attack with the where is it?
Bonk him.
Weapon.
Bonk him!
Go for it.
Bonk him on the head. That's 19.
Hey!
That certainly hits. Roll damage.
Bup, bup, bup. 8.
8 force. Lovely.
Okay.
Bonk.
So you just boom right on top of the head.
And I'll stay where I am.
Okay.
That's it.
Isn't it your bonus action just to
Yeah.
make it do that?
But I don't have any other spells.
Just
Oh,
I'd say
Any
take
cantrips?
the dog action if you can, or use a
Oh.
cantrip.
I thought you had
I
like
mean,
Sacred
yeah,
Flame
but-
or something.
Let me see. It's 60 feet. It's not 60 feet, right? Oh, it is. I'm going to step to the side, like here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Lovely. Throw her up there. Dex save.
Start.
That is a very big poo-poo. That's a
Haha.
7, so that is 7 points of radiant. 10 points of radiant damage.
Wee.
Nice.
Very nice. Hanging on, but the radiant flame courses over him, starts scorching at the cuts and whatnot that you guys have plethored into him. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Roshana?
That's it.
Alrighty. In which case then, Vane, I'd like you to roll me a d20, please. 16. I'd like you to make me a dex save, please.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes, please.
22.
Very good. Oh god.
That's enough dice rolling,
You
please. Thank
take 13 points of acid damage as he just belches up.
Sorry,
13,
1-3, yeah?
1-3, yeah.
Okay.
A torrent of acidic bile from one of its many stomachs on top of you.
Okay. 13 points of damage. Okay.
That is its turn. Next up, we have Vane. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stab him again,
Go for it.
or at least try to.
Oh, I need you to make me a con save, please.
Constitution saving throw. 15?
Yep, you're good. I believe Hex is a concentration, isn't it?
Oh,
Anyway,
yes,
it
sorry,
doesn't
yeah,
matter,
it is.
regardless.
It is, yeah. It's
but-
concentration for 1 hour.
Yeah, please give me a stabby stab roll. You have to get back into melee, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. My apologies. Okay. Stabby stab. 23.
Go for it.
8 points. Jesus, that poison damage would have been brutal. Holy fuck. 8 poison
Mhm.
plus 1d6. I need to add hex onto this because it's gonna bother me otherwise. 5. So that's 13 points of damage.
Okay. Oh, looking rough.
Okay. I don't have any bonus actions as far as I'm aware. Wait, do I? Okay, no. I'll move back same 5 feet, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Kato, what would you like to do?
Okay.
You've just seen from the top of the roof just a torrent of green bile
Jeez.
splashing off to the side.
And Bane going, oh.
Ah!
I will.
My shirt.
You just need holes in your little shirt.
Yep.
Okay. I will prop Rook against the corner.
Okay.
Weekend of bunnies, baby.
It definitely seems like a certain purple man needs help. So... hold on. It's not great. Sorry, I'm doing calculus in my head right now.
Calculus. Math? In my D&D? How dare?
This does not bode well in any way. So, you can take a feat multiple times, right?
Mobile.
Depends on the feat.
Anyway, sorry. We'll move here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll throw a dart.
Go for it.
I will use the clockwork amulet to make it. Oh wait, no, that doesn't. It doesn't matter. It wouldn't hit anyway. So second roll. There we go. 7.
Okay, 7 piercing. The end has arrived.
What?
Oh my god.
So, please tell me, because I'm dying to know, how exactly does the weed dart send Moragor, Blessed of Gorantor?
So, I know it didn't technically hit, but just for flavor's sake, I think the first one sliced the tendon on his Achilles. So he buckles to one knee, and then with just all the forceful rage and anger, sends the last dart into his eye socket.
Okay, so Vane, you just hear just past your ear. You even feel like a couple of your hairs just fall onto your shoulder as
Very
these darts go
normal
whizzing past your ear. The first one just, ricochets off the building and then just slices across Moragor's Achilles. Not enough to do damage, of course, but enough to make him buckle a little bit. And with that, his head just comes into range as this milliseconds of time pass, as the dart just goes slow motion right into Moragor's left eye. And you just see a spurt of blood before Moragor falls onto his knees and falls onto the ground, crumples with his
What?
limbs.
Do I
about him.
have to like dodge out of the way of him?
Oh, no!
crumbling?
No, he crumples in on himself.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
So I think I'm out
imagine
of
a
good
little
rolls today.
swipe of a spiritual weapon would be enough to correct his course away from Vane.
Bang. And you know, tall people as well, they take forever to fall.
Yeah.
Sounds like Smalley talk.
Shut up!
That sounds like someone who wants to fall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, more
Oh,
crumples down onto the ground. You begin to catch your breaths.
We out of initiative?
Yeah.
Vane rushes to Rookside and starts like, you know, panic. Like, come on, get the boot.
I'm gonna go over and double tap.
Double tap, okay.
Maybe quadruple tap. Just
Yeah,
Not
I'm
really sure.
just whatever you want to
Yeah,
call it. I'm going to make sure.
Okay.
yeah, Vane. Rook, come on, Rook, wake up. Come on. Like CPR, but no kissing.
You don't love him that much. Okay.
I just
Okay.
want, you know, and the fan fiction's already bad enough.
Oh my god.
No, they're coming. They're coming.
There is no Company of Twilight Star fan fiction. Okay,
Yeah.
There should be.
our small YouTube channel with the silent millions watching.
Yes.
Right. Is Rook got any signs of life?
You rustle him where he is being propped up against the wall by Kato. You see there is a mighty gash on the top of his head. And you see a horrendous amount of blood that is matting his hair against his scalp. His eyes are closed.
I look at Rashana. Can you bring him back? Can you heal him? Anything?
Wait.
DM.
I'm on spells.
We're
yes,
all
Kato?
out of spells.
Given my time in the Venators, do I know? Pretty much like that's basically it.
I mean, his skull's cracked open, so I think we all know.
I mean, you can give me a medicine check if that's what you're trying to attempt here.
Sure.
DM.
Why not?
Oh god, yes, Rook?
Can I add one bit of flavor while
Of course,
Vane's like
please.
looking over the wound on my head? As he looks over and sees the blood pouring out and briefly puts his hand there, a crack comes down the metal plate on his headband and it just shatters in half and the two horns fall to the side.
Oh man.
Oh, why you gotta do that to us, man?
Kato, you see with a 12 medicine. Yes, there is a horrific amount of blood. No more seems to be seeping out.
Well, that's good, right? He's not
I'm just-
bleeding anymore.
I'll just take Vane by the shoulder.
Vane, like, kind of jolts his shoulder back. Says, "No, come on, you can get him back. You brought me back. You can get him back." Oh, the bags, and I grab the bag of holding, and I just like start reaching in and like fucking pulling shit out. Reach in and think, life-saving elixir. Anything?
If there was a life to save.
You do get a couple of... If there's any healing potions in the bag, sure.
There is not.
There is not, no.
Rook gave all his healing potions to everyone else in the party.
I have 3 healing
There's
potions.
a scroll of cure wounds.
Sick. I'll pull out a healing potion and try and like feed it to Rook.
Yeah, Rashana and Kato, you watch as Vane uncorks the bottle and...
Come on, buddy, it's one of the ones we made together.
Vane.
No!
There's nothing left.
There's always something left. You haven't died. I've seen what happens. Can Vane...
How much does fit in the bag of clothing? Like, spacious-wise? Can we put Rook in it?
Yes,
This is just me asking as myself, just for technicalities.
You do know that the bag of clothing can hold up to 1,000 pounds in weight, and I believe it's 128 cubic foot. I'm not certain in space, but it's definitely big enough to hold him.
There's a way. I'm not sure because I don't have stuff to do it.
After feeding the potion to Rook, is there like nothing?
You bring the potion bottle up to his lips and kind of pull at his chin and try to open his mouth, and as much as you pour in, it almost feels like the same amount has just like poured out the side of his mouth as well.
Vane's going to lean up against the wall beside Rook. There must be something. There must be something. And he's just going to like open his backpack and start pulling everything out. And being like, something.
Kid, do you to help me? It's strange, but put Rook in the bag of clothing.
You want me to do what now?
Help me put put Rook in the bag of clothing. I'm sorry!
Help me put yourself in the
Yeah,
bag.
put yourself in there!
It's punishment time, Kato.
It's the only way, Kato. You got to understand.
He puts himself in the bag.
A life for a life.
Oh my god. Oh yes, the warlock patron, the bag of holding.
It puts itself in the bag, or else it gets the ham again.
Oh my god. Anyway, he just exhales. Yeah.
Okay.
One of the two of you would surely remember picking up the bag of clothing, or Kato, you'd remember, and then realize that he has a fanny pack of holding wrapped around his chest that you may want to attempt to first.
Yeah, I will take that. A rift to the astral plane opens up right here, and we all die.
Oh god.
Vane's laid out basically everything in his backpack on the floor and is just going to sit there and pick up each thing and just ritual cast in identify on it.
Okay.
Just looking for any semblance of magical, hidden, innate, saving life properties.
Yeah.
Including his hat, the ring, the fucking his pendant, even though he knows like he's doing everything.
Yeah. So you.
And then if nothing shows up, he's gonna do the horns as well.
Okay.
He must have kept them around for some reason.
You put your entire inventory onto the ground before you, just dumping everything as Rashana and Kato were looking at the fanny pack, removing it from Rook's body and opening up the zipper and trying to figure out how to squidge the body in, perhaps.
I mean, let's all be honest here. It's not exactly just like a. It's not the nicest thing to do. It's not like the easiest thing to do.
I mean, I can't cast spells, and I don't have
no,
counter repose prepared.
It's the best thing to do.
Yeah.
It's not the best looking thing to do.
He's also a very little man, so
That's
I doubt
true.
you have any issue.
It's fine.
But yeah, that's your looking over everything vein. What is your passive perception once more?
My passive perception is a 16.
Yeah, you're glancing your eyes over everything. And you feel like something is looking at you.
Yeah.
It's a burning intensity.
Is it a tinderbox?
Looking at you!
Looking at me.
As you're looking over everything, you see the upturned trickster's hat. The flat cap that has been left on the ground. The darkness. The lining. You knew it was bright green. Now it's just dark. You sense that something is looking at you from it.
Ooh. I had a spider in there this whole time. Can I like peer into the? So it's upturned, yeah. So the top is effectively on the bottom.
On the
so
ground, yeah. So where you
Okay.
see the green lining on the inside with the golden writing, it is just pure pitch black.
Can I? Does it look like it's a reach in like kind of thing?
I mean, you don't see the bottom.
I will try and reach in.
Okay. That's a natural
Okay.
20 to hit. As you reach towards the hat, and something from within leaps out at you. And you just feel tiny, piercing scratches across your face. Kato and Rashana.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's me.
You see, as a furry little raccoon comes
Oh.
jumping
What?
out of the
Yes!
hat
What?
and just starts
Yes!
mauling Vane.
Oh. Yeah, that's not good.
I'm just, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Vane, you
Mm.
take
Please don't say
Oh.
any more than 18. I don't want to be put unconscious by Pooba.
you take 16 points of damage.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Poobell is
Holy
powerful. Christ.
Shit. Okay.
I'm pulling this raccoon off.
You see the two front paws just start scratching
Jesus.
wildly into the air as you pull at the scruff from the back of her neck, Kato.
I
Holding
will
her
hold
aloft.
up a ration.
I'll
I'll give it to Poobell.
She like knocks the ration out of your hand and points over at Rook with her little black handies.
I will put the raccoon down
Yeah.
towards.
You
I
pop her
mean,
down and
how far?
She scurries away from you and over towards Rook. Immediately begins sniffing.
I will give Vane a healing potion.
Thank you. Oh. Ow.
Poobelle looks over at the dead form of Rook. And then looks over at you, Vane. Then over at you, Kato. And her eyes become wide. She stands up on her hind legs.
I shake my head.
She's looking past you now, Kato.
Baines sort of leans. He's like dabbing at the blood dripping from his face. Is there anything you can do?
Arsenal. She slowly raises her little arm up, pointing at Kato, and then slowly to the right.
I turn around.
Right.
So over in this direction. Sorry, it isn't Joe. Why would it? Why would it, Joe?
Yeah.
Like over in the... Roll 20 doesn't want to work for me today.
Roll
Ladies
20,
and
ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen.
You want us to take him into the house?
As you turn around to ask that,
Oh.
Poobelle and the body of Rook is gone, though his armor and his bag of holding and the bag of holding and all of his personal little bits are left behind.
I didn't turn around. I was watching. Did they just puff of smoke?
The issue just disappeared before your eyes.
And then I'll turn around. And look towards this, like the direction that Poobelle was pointing.
Mhm.
And if like stunned. And he'll
Where'd he
he's
go?
leaving all of his stuff on the floor. And he'll run over here. Yeah. 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 I'm not really sure where exactly the pointing was. He'll kind of stand here and look around in sort of stunned silence.
Yep. Behind you, Vane, you hear a bubbling and a hissing sound.
I will turn around.
You look over at Moragor.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Monty.
I was about to, not gonna
I
lie.
was like, rub it in. Rub it in, right?
I didn't realize how close those names actually were. Montagor and Moragor. Oh dear.
Yeah, they're very, very close.
I'm sorry. But you know, there's plenty of people in the world called Jeff.
True.
As you are
I haven't
looking,
met one.
You're not wrong.
as you look over at the body of Moragor, you see around the mouth and the belly, the skin is beginning to be corroded away, revealing the skeleton beneath.
Okay. As soon as I turn around and see that, I'm like, not interested. And keep looking around to see if I can, like, as much as like, oh, we may have to take like a piece of him back to find, you know, for proof or whatever. No shit's given. Trying to like find Poobelle and Rook.
Okay. Give me an
He's,
investigation check then, please.
He's left all of his worldly possessions on the floor. Investigation, you suggest?
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's intimidation. 19.
Okay. I'm going to ask everyone but Rook to mute themselves, please, for the next bit.
Mute or deafened? Do you want us to be able to hear or not?
Yeah, just mute your microphone
Oh,
so you
just
can
mute.
listen. Okay. Rook. You fall backwards. A dizzying darkness washes over you as you collapse onto the ground, your head ricocheting against the dirt. Your final moments swirl within your head, searching for meaning, for purpose, a safe resolution for your friends, and a yearning for acceptance that it's over. And it was all for this. In the far distance, your friend's screams become quietened. The stomping of the giant's feet and bellowing roars a distant recall too. And the impact of the life-destroying pain and the nausea that came swiftly behind begin to fade to nothingness. In death, silence and darkness permit you to enter their domain. No more stars to look upon in awe and wonder. No more stars to guide you and give direction. No more stars to look upon in remembrance of better, less giant-filled times. Just darkness. And sound. Why are you being disturbed? With nothing else to perturb your senses, you focus in on the sound. It almost sounds like waves or sand being brushed aside. You concentrate further, and a distinct babble comes to your ears. Posaci polo muska.
No.
Campagna mango. Gorantor boo-boo. Son of a hubble.
No, it was so quiet. It was just so quiet.
That you seem to lack a sense of bodily self. You feel your essence is being pulled, or dragged, if you will, across a sandy ground path by the strands of your hair, though you don't feel any pain, just a uncomfortable tightness at the scalp. Your vision returns to you, and it's an existentially awkward moment where you realize that your vision is there, but your eyelids are not, forever looking outward. You see a familiar outline of the small furry raccoon that started you on this whole mess, illuminated by the glow of an indiscernible backlight and seemingly dragging you towards it. As the
Can I speak at all?
you can certainly try to. Give me a wisdom check, please. You feel where your mouth should be. You try to open it. Maybe get a few words out.
Is this hell?
No response, but the sound of being pulled. The light behind you gets brighter, and you kind of crane back to take a look towards to where you're being dragged and can see what you presume to be a wall or a door, though no features are distinguishable aside from this glowing white light of a symbol, reminiscent of a very small flame. As you get closer and closer to the symbol, beneath it, darkness takes hold once more. Before you get pulled and the top of where your head should be just hits something for a second. You seem to be pulled through a small flap near the ground. And the supposed room on the other side opens up to you. You see a small circular room. The ground is smooth and looks vaguely wooden, though lacking that homely warmth. The walls seem to be made of a deep red cloth, draped to look like a tent of some kind from the inside, though there doesn't appear to be a way out. In the center, you see a large desk with one large chair behind, and two smaller stools in front. The top of the desk is covered with scattered papers and various clockwork trinkets of different figurines, all made of brass. With the light from above now illuminating the place proper, Poobelle, the raccoon, drags you into the room until your non-existent feet brush against what looks to be a cat flap on the wooden door. What would you like to do?
Can I attempt to focus on sort of my own sort of mental image of my body and see if I can sort of take personal stock? Can I feel my hands? Can I tense them? Can I feel my legs? Can I move them?
It's an odd thing where tensing is no longer a concern. You feel the will to move your leg and you feel it move up, though you cannot see it.
I'll attempt to move myself into an upright position then.
Yeah, and you do.
Start looking across the room. Briefly, my eyes will dart down to where Poobelle was dragging me by the hair, if she's still there.
She is certainly.
And then I'll look to see if there's anyone else in the chamber.
You turn, and now you can see an elven figure sat cross-legged on the large leather-covered chair behind the desk, seemingly reading from a large and well-worn book. This figure is familiar to you. The elusive character Vici that you met all the way back on Public's Day, on your first day with the guild. You have conversed with him a handful of times, though not often in this form, in dealing with the 7-Star Circus. They look up at you with a ready grin. Well, looks to what the raccoon dragged in. Or should I sort of put her there? You see Poobel has watched you sit up and scurries atop one of the nearby stools before the desk, using her little paws to climb the footholds and kind of clamber awkwardly onto the top. It is good.
Are you able to hear me?
I most certainly can. Would you like to take a seat?
Awesome. Kind of looks down to where his body would be.
Mm-hmm.
I assume just for presentational senses, I don't get the feeling I need a seat. But, sure. And I'll will myself towards where one of the two seats is.
Okay. It is most certainly good and interesting to see you again, Rook, if only to see your... they motion their hand towards you and say, face. Though, most certainly not the finality of the circumstance.
You, so I apologize, I'm a little bit confused, and you don't seem surprised at all. My friends need help. I don't know where I am.
I figured as much. Would you care to explain?
We were...
She raises their hand to stop you. Their attention turning to Poobel, who is now standing atop of the stool. And she brings up a paw to her snoot. Proszę nami. Sereniosid. A protestantity a gadana bokadora. Vashali duk duk. Your English color. You watch as Avicii stares at Poobel for a second, and a sad expression crosses their face. Most interesting. Russian sir. Poobel reaches down towards her belly and begins to part the fluff there to reveal your puzzle box, Rook. Persevershak, Nebulos. Poobel shakes the puzzle box, and you watch as the dials begin to whirl and a bright light glows from within, peering through the weathered wood where you had notched the stars into place. Avicii's silvery eyes become large. The color of the iris extends to cover the entire sclera, and the round pupil becomes an animalistic slit. The large eyes, far too large for this elven visage, peers over your face, Rook. On the day we first met, well, I only had an inkling. You smelled Fae, though your features are distinctly not. And now it seems you were carrying something that has been lost to time, right beneath my nose. It is most definitely, as you say, Poobel. How unfortunate. Their eyes meld back into their form and focus back in on you, Rook. Or perhaps fortuitous that you were able to intervene at this junction. I believe, Rook, we have but a moment before the wings take you.
Well, anything I should know, I'm not really picking up what Poobel is saying. I don't know. I've only recently learned more about what's in that box. I don't. Can you be more clear?
They quirk an eyebrow. Might I see it?
I don't have the box.
Poobel, like, awkwardly hands it towards you, but also, like, turns her head away.
Hands it to me or hands it to
Hands
them?
it to you.
I'll take the box and fiddle with it in a way to it's in its unlock state. And hand it over.
Ivici accepts it from you. And even though you've unlocked it, they begin twirling the dials again. You know, I've always enjoyed the stars. They are some of the oldest storytellers on Kilar'une. What do you think the stars will say of you, Rook?
Can't imagine very much.
They stop
To
fiddling.
them,
for a
we're
moment.
all quite insignificant. We're more moved by them than they are of us, and that's fine.
Don't need to look at it. Well, as it stands right now, you see they take a far off gaze, looking past you and seem to be recalling something or reading. I think they read. There was a young druid named Rook. From the mouth, a beating he took. A swift blow to the head, and now he is dead, with no more stars upon which he can look. It's unfortunate the Humanos are typically remembered more for how they died than what they accomplished, but such is the fleeting memory of mortal life.
Well, my experience is much more limited than yours, but there's something to be gained from that. You could say they live their lives more fully.
I suppose that's why
How
I'm
many
taking quite
wasted years of the
interest
older
in them.
races?
The elves are indeed boorish. They reach inside the box and pull out the piece of nebulon encased within, and place it beside the brass trinkets that they have set up. You look over them and you see it's like a child playing house with their dolls on the table. You do see in front of you, though, there are like those miniature houses that people build. There are these 6 small seats that are placed on the desk and facing in one direction, 3 on either side of a wide strip of purple ribbon, which leads up to a rounder chair facing back at them. It resembles a classroom, perhaps, or a king's court, where the authoritative figure sits at the top and then the others look up at them from below. And you'd see that most of these chairs are occupied with these little brass figurines, dressed splendidly in miniature clothing and donning familiar white porcelain masks, painted to look outlandish and garish. The 2 empty chairs are the main seat and one that is seated to the left. Though with your perception, you do notice a smaller figurine of a raccoon sat by the chair's legs. Unfortunately, I can't exactly tell you where you are. Kind of give the game away. But I can tell you where you're going is not a very happy place to be.
I didn't imagine it would be. Are you, having fun? Is that what this is, this conversation?
Not at all. In fact, I'm, well, as I said, good to see you, but I suppose this is more of a business transaction than anything else. I would like more fun. And I would like to offer you a choice, Rook. One that, if you're willing to regard it as an opportunity, should be of benefit to both of us. Though I'm afraid I will need your Nebulos shard here to allow your entry back to the plane of which you were born.
His eyes just flicker down to the nebulon and back to them.
See, I am looking for someone. Vigi's finger tips against the back of the small empty chair in the playset. And your high wisdom and perception, you do see for a flickering millisecond. You swear the little tiny raccoon skitters about for a moment before coming to a standstill once more. He is a dear friend of mine who has gone missing. And someone I believe we all have a connection to. At least the tail end of one.
Is this, if it's a connection to all of us, does that include Pobel?
Indeed.
Was it there? I understand that Pobel was a familiar at a time.
You feel eyes burning into the side of your face, and you just see out of the corner of your eye, Pobel just goes, hisses.
I'm sorry, Pobel, but I'm not really in the mood to avoid insulting people at the moment. I don't really feel like there's any recourse. Yeah. Who is this person?
As I say, a dear friend.
Yeah.
Can't give too much away at this juncture. After all, if I sent you back, you might get squashed again. But, well, you see, Vici reaches a hand down and across to pull out a desk drawer, retrieving another small brass figurine dressed in leather armor and green clothing. Dark black thread has been wound and used to create a hairline that flows down the figurine's back. Set into the brass, you see a small pinkish stone has been positioned in place of a nose. Vici regards it for a moment. In all this time, I haven't had the heart to smelt this figurine down just yet. With a tap on the desk, Vici places the figurine before you, Rook. And an image springs to mind. A voice rings in your ears as you recall the mind tricks of the Meanlocks. But also gentler times when adventuring was a dream written in the stars you had gazed upon with her. I believe my friend and your mother were acquaintances back in the day, before this whole circus shenaniganery started.
I don't recall her speaking of anyone.
Well, it was a very, very long time ago. You see their eyes soften and they look at you for a moment, Rook. I do indeed need your help. But I feel you should at least know that she is not waiting for you on the other side. Something keeps her tied to this plane that she holds so dear.
What are you saying?
I think that she knew something. Something so tumultuous that it would prevent her from passing on. Perhaps her spirit hopes someone would bother to take a look into the past and make things better for today.
My mother died many years ago.
That I am aware, but her
And now,
spirit is restless.
in my own death, you pull me here, speak in riddles, and ask for my help, all while telling me that my mother's soul never found rest. That all this time I've been left to my own grief, and I should have been helping.
Yes.
And you know this.
Well, it was only a recent discovery.
And
I've
what's so
been-
important about the nebulum? Why do you need it to send me back? Or do you just want it?
No, Nebulon is a very interesting material. I would need to use it as a component to send you back.
A component that would be consumed.
Indeed. Though I do believe there's some way of getting it back. I'm not certain. It's been a while.
So what? I agree to this deal. I get sent on my way, and I just wait for you to decide when I'm ready to know who I'm meant to look for.
Well, if you keep tabs on the circus, we'll certainly be able to point you in the right direction.
Anyone in the circus that's able to do so in a more, well, a less exhausting way.
Right, not. It's kind of our thing.
Well, suppose there's no way I can reject this offer. You've made me sufficiently restless, and I'd hate to leave the consequences of that to my party. to my friends.
'Tis only true with the curse that befalls Coburn at the moment.
Something I'm sure you know more than you're willing to tell as well.
A wry smile crawls across their face. It is unfortunate, with how the old corvid constructs her nest. If you were to pass into her domain now, the ability to retrieve the answers I need, and I'm sure that you would like your questions answered as well, becomes a heck of a lot more difficult.
Nebulon has a unique properties, one of which frightens off Fae, or they dislike it. Am I to presume that this is a property that extends to them then? You're going to subvert my travel by interfering this material.
Well, it's not just Fae. It's a material that can repel most creatures that are born of the other planes.
And that extends to the Corvain.
The what, sorry?
You said that the Corvain's nest.
Oh, sorry, no, the old corvid. Her
Oh,
Highness, you know.
Oh yes, the Mother of Shadows or whatever.
Yes.
She's not fond of it.
Oh, I'm not quite sure. Her power might oversee it. Who knows? As I do say, though, this is a choice. I certainly will not stop you if you wish to pass on. Some believe that secrets are best laid to rest with those who keep them. And as I said, I could return you right now and she'd be squashed to death again in a matter of moments, and this could all go awry. The Raven will see this, and she gestures to the enclosed space that you're in right now as a slight to her wisdom. I doubt she would let you escape her talons again. And if you would like, I could see to it that your body is brought back to Zartari. Missioner! You see, Poobah has a weary look on her face. She's still breathing deeply from having to drag you into the room.
No. That would be too easy. If I get squished again, it'll be because I made a choice. And the matron's fine to be pissed off with whatever. It's her prerogative. This choice is mine. Send me back.
A broad smile crosses Abichi's face. You needn't worry. The old corvid can wait. She has many tales yet to cast her eyes over. I'm not quite done reading this one.
What's one soul?
Indeed! You see Abichi stands up from behind the desk, grabbing the Nebulon charm in their palm before walking around to where you stand.
Be warned, Avicii. You send me on a path to unveil secrets, yours might go with them.
You see there's almost like a bit of a fire in their silvery eyes, but it just exudes warmth. Well, They look down at the shard between their hands. At least you should be able to see some of the potential of this wonder stuff. Though do stand back. It's been some time since I've worked with this material. You watch as, holding the iron-like dark metal shard, their hands begin to glow white hot. They hold onto it with increasing fervor as their hands begin to shake. You hear a snapping and popping sound like wet wood placed on a roaring fire, as small sparks begin to erupt from the shard before Ivici pulls on either side and it stretches. Like pulling taffy. Though not lightning in colour. If anything, the shard starts to get darker and inkier and all-encompassing black. The shard begins to move from the state of a solid to a slime or gel-like consistency between their hands before eventually it begins to float gently above their hands. An inky dark liquid that gravitates into itself and forms a smooth ball. Vici lets their hands fall for a second before stretching out their arms and cracking their knuckles. A lot more work than I remember. Perhaps age is coming and catching up to me. Would you like
Happens
to
to
give
us
it a go?
all. Well, poke it.
You feel yourself like sifting forward through the air, standing before this floating black bob, and you poke it, and it like recoils for a second before turning back into that ball.
I kind of liked how it used to look.
From what I hear, can
Little
go
on-
back.
Little unrefined and rough around the edges, but has its charm.
I'll stand by to guide you.
All right. How do we do this?
Well, reach out.
I reach out.
You feel that creeping feeling of dread that lingers in your subconscious and raising your arms, but seeing nothing there. Nevertheless, you push on. Your essence reaches this molten-like metal. You cannot appreciate the texture necessarily, but the temperature is like an icy hot, like pushing your hands into a hot spring where the water is just so hot that you can't tell if it's hot or cold. Your senses almost betraying you. Like a switch that has been flicked on in the back of your mind. Instinctually, Rook, you begin pulling at the metal, stretching it into long strands, wrapping your hands around it to smoothen out the edges, twisting it at points to turn a corner, and another, and another. You are in awe of yourself as this skill, apparently sleeping at the back of your subconscious, has awakened. And you take a step back. I wasn't expecting that.
It just felt right.
Standing before you, you see not an iron, but an iron wrought door frame, reminiscent of branches that crawl up trees and buildings, a few buds and leaves in place for decoration. The metal seems to cool and solidify once more, reflecting a cool sheen of light. Avicii walks forward and motions towards the doorway. Well, if that's all settled, good luck. I do hope not to see you in this form again, and at the very least, no one could say we didn't try.
I don't understand you, Avicii. I will.
I doubt it. You hear a pitter-patter as Poolball scampers down onto the ground beside you, Rook, and walks through the doorway, disappearing into nothingness as she does so.
You know, this is the second time she's taken that star map of mine without asking.
I would say forgive her, but it's definitely intentional what she's doing.
Yeah.
Our friend was quite proficient with this, motioning to the Nebulon now door frame. Perhaps she thought she found her old master.
By the way, is she like speaking a language, or is she just being intentionally obtuse?
Oh,
Because you seem to understand what she's saying. I don't have a
latter.
clue.
The latter, for certain. It helps being able to see into one's mind.
Alright, I'll march through the door.
Okay. And we'll go back to the other guys.
That was kind of awesome.
And back to these three. Sorrows, prayers. Okay, don't know where my music's gone. That's great. Sorry. Absolutely not.
No,
Battle
no,
music, no,
no.
go away.
What's
I'm
happening?
so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Oh no, the other giants are here.
No.
You all cost me everything. Prepare to die.
Also, I'm seeing arrows on the map
Yeah.
that aren't mine.
They're not mine. Let's see
Right.
if
I
I
think
can.
they're Roshanas. Oh, one of
No,
them's
Right.
that's
Vane's.
not my color.
Nice,
Oh,
Kato.
boy.
It says above.
What?
One of them says
Can you
Roshana.
not?
I
Can you
s-
not
One
see
of them says
the
Kate
arrows
Vane.
are green and yellow, so
I see blue. I don't see green.
I see blue. I don't see green.
I see
interesting. Hold on, let me
blue.
see.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, yeah, it's gone now.
Kato,
There we go.
you just moved yours. Vane, you
Okay.
fixed yours.
I still see
All of these were
Roshana's.
just
It's
pointing
very
at-
weird.
Yeah.
I don't
Pointing
have.
at-
I don't have a line.
I think you just need to like take out the measuring
just-
tool and like
just,
redraw
yeah,
one
check
it, yeah.
and
It's-
update it.
Weird.
Yeah.
It's fine, it's
roll
not a
20
big
being
deal.
roll 20.
Yeah, they added a bunch of like new template things. Like they
Yeah,
have,
I've seen
It's
this guy.
great. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, other than
So
the fact that
happy.
they don't stick around and we can't like.
Yeah.
I prefer yours.
Mm.
It's
Those are
fine. It's fine.
But yeah, because like we can't like draw a square with it and then have the square stay there. It just fucks off. So it's not good for like effects that stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, at least Roll20 is like trying to actually
Trying.
working on the platform.
Oh,
like, there's
she's
people that are looking at this.
trying.
I know.
Okay. So, you guys have just seen
Vane-
Moragor, the skin and the flesh about the body, bubbling.
As I said, the veins like he hears the like bubbling, looks over just to see if something's like if he's getting back up or something, and seeing that he's basically just crumbling to his own stomach acid. Vane just kind of pushes it to one side, ignores it, and goes back to like searching this general area for Rook. Wait, hang on. Rook and Poobar.
Okay.
That little shit stole my friend.
What are the rest of you doing?
I follow
looking
Vane.
at the bubbling corpse.
Okay. Vane, with the 19 that you rolled for investigation, you come up to this building. You see the doors being smashed in. Looks like there's a number of tables inside.
Is this like an overhang, or is this
Yeah.
actually like part of the building? Okay, so I'll like move in here until I can see like through the door.
Yeah.
And kind of like peek around the corner.
Yeah. Inside, you see a number of tables that have been crushed, smashed, thrown up against the wall.
Eaten. Okay.
No sign of any life here.
It was definitely pointing in this sort of general direction, so Vane's gonna, if he can't see anything like obvious in that building, he's gonna keep moving sort of up.
Okay.
Maybe in this building, coming up here. Like that. He's just kind of frantically running around, basically.
Yeah.
Vane,
Sorry, go ahead.
What?
need to save your energy.
He pointed this way and then disappeared. It must mean something.
Don't you think it would be rather odd to teleport in this vicinity without his equipment?
It would be strange for a raccoon to come out of my hat and attack my face. I'm kind of fine with potentially moving Rook as long as he's trying something.
I just look at Roshana.
I think this is his way of coping with what's happened. Just let him be for now, I guess.
Wasting time. Need to get out of this vicinity. It'll all be for nothing if more giants show up.
We do have to find shelter soon, yeah?
What time of day is it?
It was approaching the end of the day when you guys arrived at the gates of Battleston.
So it's getting quite dark.
It's about another hour or so before you need to bed down.
Who are you kidding? We've needed to bed down for about an hour.
I don't intend staying in this ruins overnight. This is the hot spot. We have no idea if more are coming back.
Fine.
Not losing anyone else in these damn woods.
Mm-hmm.
Vane, we need to move.
You move.
Not without you.
Just look, search, do something. Don't just stand
You've searched several buildings now with no trace in sight.
there. And there
It's
are
getting
several
dark.
more.
It's getting dark. The giants will be back.
I have dark vision. Sorry. Yeah, it was the only logical explanation. I'll see myself out.
Oh my god.
Oh, and you intend to fight the giants all by yourself, do you?
There are no giants here. They're all terrified of that thing we just killed.
And you don't think they're coming back?
No.
Come back and they see
Did you not
they're
see them
supposed to be
running?
dead.
Did you not see them run in fear because of him? When we were at the crossroads? Did you not hear Runkle say that they all fear him because he eats them? He eats everything? Since he was blessed, he's no longer their king. And Vayne will, turn around and keep searching. Is this wall as big as... Is it like more of a fence?
More of a fence.
Okay. Hop over it and go around then. I'm looking through windows, looking for anything that looks like remotely rook shaped. Looking for the red eyes of Pooh Bell in the darkness.
With that investigation, you do not see anything humanoid shaped. You see homesteads that are encapsulated in a time. Things have just been left.
Okay.
I just turned to Rashana. Looks like we're staying here.
Yeah. Well, best to take shelter in one of the buildings.
You just huddle in over here. I'll get him.
Yeah.
You fucking serious?
No.
Absolute dick.
No! No, they're closing in on me!
For God's sake.
This is like taking your kid out of the ball pit.
Jesus. It's like
Cost them.
take your dog to the park and without the leash.
Oh no, no.
Vayne, we need to find shelter.
Go and find shelter. I'll find you when I finish.
No, we're sheltering together.
And Vayne will keep going. Basically gonna search all the buildings. From the outside, not inside.
Okay.
And yeah, that's he's gonna just keep doing that. And if people are gonna follow him, he's gonna get miffed and say, "Why don't you make yourselves useful? Go and search other buildings."
Vayne, you don't even know where they went. They could be back at the city for all you know. There's no indication that they're even here.
Why would they point?
As a distraction.
Just leave me alone.
For the small amount of time I've had dealings with such a raccoon, they don't seem like the serious or straightforward individual.
Will you go and find shelter? I'll find you.
No.
Vayne's gonna run around here.
You do find yourself becoming a bit winded, Vane, after.
Oh yeah, he's exasperated. He's like hyperventilating. He's not. Yeah, he's fucked up.
I just turn to Roshana. If he's eaten by wolves, I will not cry.
Pretty sure the giant ate all the wolves.
Oh my god.
Just break into this building.
Shauna, as you're stood there, basically torn between wanting to keep an eye on Vane and following Kato and setting up camp. Something catches your attention. A gleam in your eye. Like a door frame has appeared. With red curtain hanging from it, covering the walkway.
I'll walk towards it, but keep a distance, like here. Fucking Vane.
Conveniently goes the wrong way. Ah, jeez.
See, poking their head out from behind the doorway.
Oh?
Arsenal.
Where's Rook?
Arsenal.
I don't know anything.
I don't know why we ask him questions. No one ever understands.
Arsenal.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Hello.
Sounded like it said alive.
Oh, that I can understand.
Points at the curtain.
This is the most screen time Poobell has gotten in forever.
The main character, bro.
Truly.
Or just supporting characters in their story.
Yeah.
Arsenal? Huh? Atar. Arsenal?
Hmm?
Ars. 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 Poobell grabs at like one of the drapes. Arsenal?
Yeah?
Bam, ba-da, bam, 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 bam. Throws the curtain, and you see, standing behind, a very naked Rook.
Oh!
I close my eyes and keep my hands in front of it.
Oh, God.
I know it, Poobell.
I'm not seeing
Stay
anything.
one.
I'm glad you're alive, but
You're not.
maybe
Is
cover
everyone
up.
all right?
Yeah, Vane is just
You hear
very
this?
worried about you.
He hugs you.
Do you hear this? Oh, boy.
Put some clothes on.
Everyone's all right.
Yeah.
Where are they?
Kato is sheltering in one of the buildings, and Vane is being hysterical about you dying, so he will be very relieved and probably hug you while you're still naked.
Vane!
Vane, you swear. Perhaps in your grief, madness has taken you.
Vane.
You can still hear his voice.
Vane leans against this wall, like, and just kind of breaks down, falls to his knees, weeping.
I listen to the sound of
Do I hear
whimpering.
do I hear the yelling?
Yes, you do, Kato.
Yeah.
What the hell is that noise? What the fuck?
Hey, don't grab some spare clothes. He's naked.
Can I hear the sound of crying?
I'd say so. Yeah, Vane is like wailing.
I close my eyes very hard and walk
As
in this
Kato
general
comes
direction.
out, he just sees me sprinting this direction.
Bye, Rook.
So with the blind sight, I can sense like individuals. I don't know who it is, so I'm just holding out like close to what I think is Rook.
Oh, well, he's gone now.
I skid around the corner.
What?
Vane!
Oh my god!
Are you alright, Vane? I'll tackle him.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, this is certainly.
Well, more fanfiction surface there.
Oh, man,
Neither
I
of you
think I
see
might
shit.
need to. Brokeback Hills. There we go. Session title.
I start looking over to see if he's injured.
Oh, I'm fucked up, bro. I'm fucked up.
You look terrible.
You look.
Are you alright?
And he's like,
The giant, what happened?
Oh,
he touches Rook's face, like, what? Where did you? What? Where did? Wow, you're not.
when did?
Just get off of me.
Oh, yeah. Stand up.
When you
And
two
what
are
happened to the
finished.
giant?
Oh, was there just nothing left? I thought his bones was there.
Just bones, but not at the place that we're standing at.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got
not in the weird fucking door. I can't see shit.
He's dead.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, jeez. God.
Oh,
Here,
thanks for
here.
gods.
Here,
What?
just take these. Just.
A bunch of prudes.
Vane wipes away his tears with his acid-drenched shirt.
That's what I heard.
It's
Yeah.
good to have you back. Obviously, I'm sure you have a lot to say.
How long have I been gone?
20 minutes?
And Vane's still alive?
Yeah, we're surprised.
Arseholes. He's also still surprised, but fuck you. Vane
We
kind of brushes himself down, like looks this way, and kind of composes himself. Wipes his eyes and brushes himself down.
we have your stuff.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I left you in a bad spot.
I've been in the Venators long enough. Not to sound morbid, but I guess it's just to say no one ever really knows. But it's something you get used to, unfortunately.
You shouldn't have to. Not for me.
It's just how it is. There's no rhyme or reason. Just the wheel of fate.
We have a lot more
Vane,
control
going
over
off
that
on
than
his
you
own.
think.
No need to be overly emotional. Come on, guys.
Just the one who was.
You fucking kidding me, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vane. Yeah.
Mm.
Overly emotional.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, welcome back.
Yeah.
I'll scratch Poopa on the head as a thank you.
She doesn't really pay much mind. You see that she's pulled the curtain down from the doorway and she's like turned it into a little cape for herself.
Can I kneel down next to Poobo? And as much as you hurt me already, thank you. You're the best little magic raccoon.
Oh,
And I sort of, wry smile, nod. Thank you. I'm gonna go back around here and give Rook a big hug now that he's got clothes on.
Fine. I'll forgive you for stealing from me.
Yeah, here's your fanny pack
Ooh.
and the bag.
I might put on my armor first.
Right, well,
are we gonna take a rest? Actually, I might not need to bother.
it's getting quite dark, so
Mm-hmm.
I've made a sort of makeshift camp in the house over here.
All right.
Vane, what are you doing?
All of my shit is on the floor over here. I'm going
That's
to
true.
pick my shit up.
Is my
And then
armor
I'm gonna
over
go.
there?
And then I'm gonna go and get my dagger that I threw at the giant. These things are important. Vane goes and cleans up his stuff and stares at the hat before gingerly putting it on his head.
the hat isn't
Confused.
there.
Oh, nipples.
Well,
Fuck.
well, let's claim some shelter.
Is the doorway still there? Isn't it?
It is still there.
Can I see through it through the?
What is on the other side of that?
Don't be too curious.
It's looks like a simple door frame.
Oh,
No door. See right through to the building across from you.
What's the door frame made out of?
more door, some door, no door.
It's a hard
Or
black
door.
material,
Interesting.
cold and metallic to the touch.
Hey, Pobel,
Oh,
do you think they'd get upset if I broke a piece of this door frame off?
oh.
I feel like I need like a replacement of a cool metal.
You see, they look up at you and then look down for a moment, and then very slowly nods.
I'll see if I can push the door frame over.
You push against it, and it shatters beneath your hands. A lot less sturdy than it looked.
I'll pick up a palm-sized piece of it if I can find it.
What's that?
Watch what?
The door frame just shattered.
Yeah, I broke it. I don't know what it's made out of. I mean, I know what it was made out of. I don't know if it's the same. Okay, now.
He went through the door. Not like this.
I told you not to be too curious.
It was cutting out and rebutting terribly. I had no
Yeah.
choice.
Can you hear us now?
For now.
I don't know. I know what it was made out of. For me, I don't know what this is. Is this material look like familiar, or does it look like expent nebulum?
It still retains some of the qualities of the previous Nebulon. It's been worked a little bit. And you do recall that Avicii did say that apparently there is some way to cover it.
I'm gonna just start shoveling shards into the fanny pack I'm holding.
Mine.
Waste not, want not, magic door.
Yeah, true. Can I find my dagger?
You do find it, indeed.
And I've picked up all my stuff, and I'll go back over here, and I will ask Poobah, so do I not have a hat anymore?
You see, Poobah looks down for a second and then reaches back, pulls out a hat, pops it on her head.
Is it my hat?
Yeah.
It does suit you. May I have it back, or is that payment?
You feel a stone hit the side of your head.
Ah,
No. What's not?
I have no idea what you're saying.
She's not saying anything.
Well, fair enough.
She's just mumbling incoherent nonsense with intention. Apparently, I need to read their minds to know. Nah, don't you murder me. I'm on to you. Yeah, well, loud and clear.
Good to have you back.
I suppose I'll be seeing more of you then, Poobah.
Oh,
You see, she begins trotting away.
Towards the mountain?
Maybe. Seems to be.
in the mountain.
Don't you go into that tunnel without me.
Right now.
Don't.
You see, she stands for a moment and looks over back at you, Rook.
Ah,
And she just holds your gaze.
narrow my eyes.
For a second, the animalistic side takes over her, and she kind of sits down and scratches at her neck with her hind leg. Before she walks forward and then disappears.
All right.
Rip hat. Sag. Deleting tricks hat from inventory.
So, Kato, you have a spot picked out.
Yes, just follow me.
Do we do we want to go get Runkle?
I should, yes.
How close was Roncool?
When I walk.
Really wasn't that far
Really wasn't that far, no.
because he was at the gates.
He was at the
Which-
gates,
yeah.
indeed, which was,
Oh.
hold on, from that building. If I'm thinking it might be the right one, about 500 feet. A bit of a jaunt, but
Yeah.
Might as well. Let's just do it before it gets any darker.
I'll head over to Runkle. Vane
Alright.
kind of occasionally looks at Rook. I also, when I went over and picked up my stuff, I picked up his horns. And I'm kind of like holding them, and they're broken, or like the band is broken. And I kind of gingerly say, Rook, this was broken, but we can get it fixed for you.
Well, I met that, so I'm sure we can.
Oh, even better. And I hand it over to Rook.
Thank you. Was my armor over there too?
Oh, thought Roshana and I would, if it was over there, I would have picked it up. I thought that was what Roshana and Kato gave you.
no, if they give them clothes.
Oh right, okay. Then yeah, the armor was it was over there, and I hand it to Rook.
I take it.
Okay.
Mine.
Can probably bring the cart over as well.
Probably best to like chill in this kind of area. Yeah.
As you breach the destroyed walls of Battleston, you do see near where the front gate would have been, you'd see the large figure of Runkle beside the horses and cart, though he is sat down at this point beneath a tree.
Has he eaten Trish and Steph?
The horses are fine.
Thank you.
He has a
I guess.
far off look in his face as you approach. Oh. Is it done?
We tried what we could to bring him back, but in the end, we weren't able to, so he is laid to rest. I do not know your funeral rites as giants, so his corpse is just left in the city for the time being, or the town. I'm sorry.
Runkle kind of scratches at the back of his head, but gives a nod, though not meeting your gaze.
He was a great warrior. We barely made it. And Vane's gonna like walk up to Trish and Steph and Tish. I don't know.
If, right?
Tiff, that's the one. And then he'll sort of pat them on the side and then pull out one of the tents and start doing like setting up a camp.
You do see that their ears are very forward. They're on high alert. They're hearing the bellows.
Mm-hmm.
What do I do now?
Well, there's a plan for you to go and speak with your mother.
I'm sorry. Now I see an arrow from Rye.
Where? God, hold on.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Just just for clarification, kind of set the camp up. I did say over here, but probably thinking about it, it would be best to do it in the shadow of the walls, just to give us at least a little bit of cover from one angle.
Sorry, didn't Kato set up camp within one of the houses?
Yeah, he did.
I did, yes.
Oh, but then we were going to Runkle, so I wasn't sure if we were going, like... Okay.
I assumed we were inviting him in.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't... Can he fit?
Well, maybe not into a building, but like if he's gonna be outside, he might be outside
how tall
the building.
how tall is your uncle?
A little over 10 feet. He's not a huge giant. He's very young.
He could.
A little bit scrawny.
Last I checked, a lot of houses are taller than 10 feet. And as for getting in, I'm pretty sure a part of the wall is already broken. So.
Okay, yeah. Cool, then I'll invite him back.
Okay. So he follows you alongside the horses.
Yeah, I'll kind of direct the horses into the town.
Mm-hmm. You pull up outside the building that you've decided is your little settlement for the time being.
I'll pull the horses to where Rook's token is, so they're then covered by the wall. Wall, the the wall of the house, I suppose, from the angle where the panel is.
All right. Everyone rest up. I'll keep watch.
Vane is going to KO instantly. Emotionally and physically up.
DM, how many hit points do I have?
You are at a big fat 1, my friend.
Yeah.
So did I walk out of the door just covered in blood?
I know you're clean and very naked,
Okay.
but
Yeah, that's fine.
you're feeling very worse for wear.
Yeah. Rest up.
Okay. It's strange being inside a building after so long on the road. But eerily so, given that there are holes in the ceiling, holes on the floor. Just a sense of stagnancy. That time has not moved here.
Mm.
Things were left. And left to rot and decay. As you move over some of the floorboards, you do get that sense of, the smell of must. As whatever microbes are growing along the untreated floors and whatnot are disturbed by your presence and lit up into the air a little bit.
Cordyceps.
Delicious. But you do find a dry place to settle down. Runkle awkwardly finds his way into one of the buildings and just sits down, bottom floor, not trusting his weight will be taken by the upper ones. And after a long and deathly battle, you come to rest.
He does not. He drinks the potion.
Okay, Kato?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Kato stays up. Runka will help you keep watch as well. I'm assuming this is the potion of watchful rest, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a perception check, please, Kato, with advantage. Very nice. It's a quiet night, thankfully. Although the silence is disturbed by very heavy and stricken snores by most of the folks around you. As a chill seems to grow in the air, there is an uncomfortable sense of deja vu. Kato. Of being in a home out in the wilderness. Not a soul in sight.
Just listens to the sounds of the nearby forest, reminiscing.
slight stab at the back of your head.
Slightly winces.
Headache might be brewing.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What phase is the moon in? I think it was waning last time.
It should
Or
be
was it-
reaching its new moon phase soon.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything you want to do to occupy your time while you're resting up?
Wonder who's racing motorbikes up and down the.
That's Pooh Bell. That's Pooh Bell.
Just like on her mini tricycle. Something out of Saw.
She's a menace.
Yes.
Just look over the others. You know, they're trying to disturb them. Maybe take a short walk around the perimeter. Deal with this bloody headache. What's uncle up to?
You see,
Sure, he's probably.
he's stock still, kind of nestled up against one of the walls where he's kind of crammed himself into.
I will go check out the bones.
Okay. You
Honestly, goggles on, keeping watch for wolves or I don't know, foxes, whatever else might be in these woods.
you head back over to where the bones are, and they are indeed bones now. It seems the musculature and flesh that made up the giant has been dissolved. Only the bones seem to remain.
How sturdy are the bones?
If you want to touch them, you can find out.
Absolutely.
You reach your hand out to one, and it feels quite sturdy. You then reach out to another, and it instantly crumbles beneath your hand.
Not even good enough for weapons. Yeah, I think that's about all. Walk back.
Nice, easy stroll. Get back. And wherever you spend the next number of hours waiting for your friends to wake.
Right. So in the last rest, they started to mention, the tiny points of light. How tall is the wall towards the gate?
These walls here are 50 foot.
50 feet. I would have to borrow Vane's rope, as mine are gone. So I will try to climb the wall. Just get a longer lookout.
I will say that will disrupt your rest.
Ah, fair enough. I see.
The
Then I will not.
potion
I will
allows you
not
to
do that.
the potion allows you to stay awake during a rest, so you can keep an eye out.
Yes.
But it's still you're still beholden to the rules of breaking it as well.
Fair enough. Hmm. Yeah, I think that'll just about. Actually, I take that back. I'll set out some hunting traps.
Okay. Not too difficult to do.
Yep. Now I'm finished.
All right. After a number of hours of busying yourself, you do see the sky begins to lighten slightly. As dawn has broken, but the sun's rays haven't quite reached you just yet, given that you're between the and basically in the little crook of the mountains right now.
Mm-hmm.
And especially after the fight that you had yesterday, you're starting to get a bit hungry. I think it might be time to wake the others up. And I
Yep.
think we'll take a 20-minute break here, guys.
Yeah, sure.
Woo!
Oh yeah, I had a fucking pocket realm on my head.
You had a
Oh,
raccoon and a hat. Well done.
Yeah,
The whole time.
that
Have I-
surprised me even more that you're alive.
It's true actually.
She's been
Have I
eating
never
the...
identified the hat?
Oh, you have.
I am baffled. Clutching at straws, baffled.
Poobell's been eating the head lice off of your hair.
Oh my god.
How do you think I look so luscious and dandruff-free?
It's Poobell.
Hey, relax.
What's the
Eating the lice, not washing it.
Mm.
But Vane also does now think that the lump on his head is related to Poobell.
Poobell num-nums.
Yeah. Man, I lost my hat.
You got Rook back. Shut
Really?
up.
Yeah, Rook,
Bye.
man.
No,
I-
as I said to Poobell, it's a fair trade. It's just I lost my hat.
More than fair trade.
Now your head's gonna be
generous,
cold.
generous trade.
Exactly. Now my head's cold. I don't,
It's gonna be
you
cold.
know.
Now, you want to see Rook? You could turn into Rook when you had the hat.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Speaking of hats, and how are we gonna mend Rook's horns back together?
Oh, yeah.
That is the
He's-
most prominent issue at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, you know
what
we
about
really
a
need to worry
skull?
about.
Rashana, you don't need to get so dark.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
mean-
just pointing out the facts.
Did he lose any brain matter? This question we
Oh
have
Well,
to
my
maybe
ask.
God.
some cells, but that's fine.
To be fair, I think we all lose some cells playing this game.
I think we all shared that one collective brain cell, and it's now out of power.
Poobell just took
that
it.
Yeah, and it did.
I'm gonna-
Oh,
We get to
righty.
wake up.
Are we back? Well, are we back in? Are we?
I'm presuming so. So,
I'm still
Hey,
awake.
Oh, I'll wake everyone up.
okay.
Slap Vane across the cheek. Oh, there was a bug.
My raccoon wounds.
It's morning. Rise and shine.
Oh, thank you.
Does
Ah.
does everything hurt for everyone else as well?
Yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
it'll be like that for a while.
A bit of a headache, but otherwise, mostly all right.
When I don't know if it's the same, but when you brought me back, I felt drained, tired, exhausted for for sort of 5 days, 6, like maybe a week. It was kind of shit.
It's a good point. DM, do I need to add modifiers to my things?
I mean, you feel bad, but it's not the first time that you've been knocked unconscious and then brought back. Oh, it's the first time you've been brought back. Sorry. Do you mean to say that, like, ooh, massive floor drop? No.
Wait,
I was gonna say,
died
like,
it's
repeatedly?
like-
Hello?
I'm trying to see if I like need to add like a -3 to my things.
Yeah,
Or-
I know what you're referring to. I'm trying to
Yeah.
figure out in-game speak. You're fine.
Exhaustion.
Oh wow,
No.
just
I mean-
me then, just me.
I'll probably bounce back pretty quickly. Need to stretch.
Can I check if Rook is still a hobgoblin?
I don't have my telltale horns that
I know.
hobgoblins don't have.
Yeah, he seems like a different person. But as Vane's like waking up, he'll kind of look over at Rook and be like a satisfied breath out.
I disappear. Wouldn't that be funny?
I shoot him. I shoot him with a gun that I've invented.
Runkle,
Yes.
I think if you're certain that your mother would want to see the body, it would be worth you making a trip home. I also think it would be good for us to speak with your mother. Assuming she holds no ill will towards us.
I cannot say for certain. But I'm certain that she will come to see Father. At the very least.
When we spoke before, you said it would take 4 days for you to go there and come back.
Roughly, yes.
All right. Is everyone all right with that? Or now more than ever do you want to head to Daglion?
I think we can maybe spare the time. It seems, and Runkle, forgive me if I misspeak, a lot of the turmoil in the giant community is partly caused by there being this. Your father, he was obviously a dangerous individual after he was blessed. And that's taken care of, at least for the time being. So there might be a lull in the activities if the news spreads. So I think we can spare 4 days and then head to Daglion.
I think we should be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I think if the new chief is afraid of the blessed giant, I see no reason why we should let word reach their ears that they've been dealt with. It's possible that that fear will transfer to whoever killed them, but we can't be sure. And for the moment, keeping the giants away from here is good.
Definitely.
So I think, Runkle, for the time being, when you speak to your mother, do so in private. And potentially ask her not to speak to the others about this. At least until we speak with her.
Okay.
Thank you.
You see, he kind of crawls out of the building, stands up, and kind of looks around a little bit awkwardly before.
Oh, Runkle,
Yes.
would you like to see him? I know that losing my father would pain me greatly. And I can't imagine what you're going through. But we owe you a lot. And thank you for your kindness and your help.
I will fetch Mother.
Can I insight check and see if he looks like he's trying to be not upset?
Sure.
Because obviously,
I would
21?
also like to see how he's feeling.
Go for it.
yeah, I just want to see if he's trying to put on a brave face kind of thing. I
Ooh.
am so.
I'll message you both.
Oh shit.
Oh, alrighty.
I see.
Okay, thank you.
Runkle walks to the collapsed wall that surrounds Battleston and continues on.
It's into an ancient black dragon.
Oh
and
my
flies
god!
away.
I might have missed it. Where is he going?
He's left basically. He's gone out past the
Okay.
broken walls and is.
So he's just leaving. He didn't mention like a destination.
Well,
he's
we
going to
know
his
where he's
mum's.
going.
He
going
said
to
he
his
was
mum's.
going to fetch Mother.
Okay.
And his mother's in a camp north of above the river north of us.
Yeah. He said it's 2 days there, 2 days back, so we've got 4 days to kill, basically.
Okay. Are we going into the tunnel? Sure.
Oh.
Before we move on to that, I know I apologized yesterday, but when we came here, when we agreed to make this detour from Daglion, we agreed to do it under the pretense of scouting. And
That went
in
well.
no small way was it my interference in the hopes of solving this quickly that started our encounter with the giant.
Rook, we were discussing something, and he found out we were there. It's no one's fault.
We would
Well,
have had more than
it's
enough
all
an
of
opportunity to
it's
hide.
all of our
Well,
fault.
we
We should maybe converse less when in imminent danger.
well, I must admit some of the hubris was on my part as well. I had
It's just good
thought
to have
that
you
we
back.
could. I had thought that we could, handle him. And though we did, it was not without cost.
Mm-hmm.
We
Speaking
could
of-
not do it again,
No.
not as we are.
Speaking of cost, what did you see the mountains and the person?
I didn't get that far.
Oh, my hat. Oh, my hat. Poubelle jumped out of my hat, and you disappeared. Well, he disappeared with your corpse. She disappeared with your corpse. They disappeared.
I
with your
don't-
corpse.
I don't know what purpose taking my body was, but before my soul could make it to whatever lands of the matron you had seen before, I was intercepted.
Hmm.
And
It's nice that you didn't get there. It wasn't a nice place. What, intercepted by Poobell?
well, in some part, yeah.
Who knew
But,
that little rascal?
Do you all remember Avicii?
The DJ.
My God.
Yes, I took a
Rest in
pill with
peace.
him to prove that I was cool.
What, oh my
Yeah.
god.
Ah!
What about him?
The one that was with Poobell, yes?
I spoke with them. I wasn't in my physical form, but they could see me. And I could interact in some small way. I'm not sure where. But they seem to know more than most people. Carry more secrets than most people.
Hmm.
Interesting.
I have a feeling they know something about the curse that falls on Kelly. They want me to find someone. I don't know who.
That doesn't help really with the whole finding.
But that
thing.
person knew my mother.
Oh.
Sorry, isn't your mother passed?
Yes.
But
A
she
few
was
years
alive
ago.
once.
Then how do we find this person? Is there a description or any sort of lead?
I get the sinking sensation that this Avicii is a very opportunistic individual. And they're waiting for pieces to fall into place.
Which is to say, when the time comes.
When the time comes, and we're in a position where we're ready to act, we may learn more.
I wonder
see.
if it may be... Avicii was with the Seven Star Circus, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe considering the influence they've had thus far on myself, and now somehow bringing you back from the brink of death, it might be worth putting out some feelers if we can, or jotting something down in the journal to see if we can keep tabs on where the circus may be lingering, just in case. I don't think it could hurt.
Not a bad idea. Though our previous experience with them means that any interaction we have is going to have its own trials and tribulations.
But
I'm not exactly in a hurry.
they appear to be substantially more powerful than the circus act immediately presents. Considering...
That also means they're dangerous.
Well, yes, well, in that case, I think it's pertinent to put out the feelers, because then, well, A, we'll have an idea of where they are should push comes to shove and we need assistance, and B, if they're powerful and manipulating and other things, I mean, it's good to have an idea of what part of the world they are currently manipulating, at least.
We should be careful who we speak to about this. For now, we should keep it between ourselves.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like you said, the time comes when it comes.
I'm curious how, I mean, obviously when I passed, the way that I was brought back wasn't normal. And evidently there's been some changes. But you don't seem different. I mean, if they caught you before, as you say, they caught you before you got to the realm of death, how... Resurrection is not supposed to be possible, basically. I mean, it's possible, but it brings consequences. And yet, this seemingly random person from a circus, obviously you say he seems more powerful and such than we initially thought, but that's some serious power. Did you have to make a deal apart from finding this person for him? Did he take anything from you? Are you
I suppose
okay?
what made my death unique compared to yours, aside from the fact that I never made it to the plane of death, is I carried a piece of Nebulon with me.
Mm.
We don't know much
That's
about
it.
it.
That was
Does it
But
have
apparently
something to
it's
do?
the door.
So you don't have your star map anymore?
The map was separate. I built it to keep that piece of metal safe.
Hmm.
I pat around. Do I have my star map?
You do.
It'll still function. Just doesn't hold as many secrets.
Something to consider as well was the methods of return being not from a hag. But I assume it's as you say, not as random as I would assume.
I mean, I'm not going to question it too much, as it's fortuitous that it did happen because, well, we have you back. But let us know if you feel anything different, or you don't feel right, or you need anything.
I'll keep you all in the know. I won't be quick to put you all at a disadvantage.
Speaking of, I should, when you passed away, or whatever happened, I shouted something at the giant, and something magical, I don't know, it felt dark, full of venom and hatred, took hold. I shouted at the giant, and I don't know what the magic was, but it felt as though there was a link of sorts between myself and the giant, and it felt... I can't really explain it.
You felt like it wasn't yours.
Well, I feel like I influenced the magic, but I don't... It's not something I've ever done before, and I don't understand it, but it felt like when I hit him after that, it was sapping his power or strength. But I don't know. The emotions were running high, so maybe it was nothing. I just
It's possible that whatever this new form is has some unseen abilities that are triggered by emotional response. You should be very careful. You don't want to go around willy-nilly cursing people.
No, of course not. I wanted to make sure that you were all aware because, as I say, I don't quite understand it, and it was a heightened emotional state, and it felt very bad. Well, maybe bad isn't the right word. It just felt hatred, anger.
I don't know what to say. It's not my area of expertise.
No, mine either.
So, this tunnel. How are we all feeling for some dungeon diving?
Been alive less than 24 hours and you want to go searching through a ruin. At least we know you're back.
I am if you are.
I'm ready to go when you want to.
To be quite frank, I prefer that over twiddling our thumbs for the next several days.
Yes, that's, yeah.
At least it's productive.
I'll follow you to the end. And evidently back.
Alright, that sounds like a full vote.
Yeah.
Gather your things and we'll go in.
Are we leaving the caravan out here? Or?
We can
Well, as
maybe.
far as.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just thinking, as far as the other giants are concerned, this place is essentially a no-go zone. But obviously, that might not prove to be the case for the other wildlife. Maybe at the very least could disconnect the horses and shelter them in one of the houses. At least then they'll be out of sight, and hopefully give them some cover against potential predators.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Above game.
Mm-hmm.
I have tried my utmost to remove everything that was related to the hat from like spells and stuff. Just let me know if I've missed anything.
Yeah, I'll take a look later.
When like if no, I just meant like if I try to use something that I don't actually have
Okay.
in the next 2 hours, just say no, that was the hat, and I'll be like, okay. I think I've got everything. But yeah, I guess we'll plod along.
Righty. So, you guys pick yourselves up, dust yourselves off.
I I take my shirt and it's holy and fucked. So I'll fold up my lovely white shirt and put it in my backpack and pull out my shitty traveler's one and just
Okay.
chuck that on because, you know.
Yeah.
Looks like we're all gonna need a tailor after this trip.
Mm.
Well, I still have my good clothes in my bag.
You do look very odd without the horns.
Hmm?
Hmm?
I probably look shorter.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
Less imposing.
you actually notice it for a change.
That's what I'm saying. It works. You should all get a pair.
I think people
Good
might
against
start
like
to look at us
bears. Just
strange.
make yourself look big.
Mhm.
Well, we'll find a replacement once we get back to the city.
We get enough gold, we can buy those clothes back up in Milan.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He just had
Mm.
one pair, right?
I think so. We can fight over them.
I'd rather not.
I'll pass, thank you.
More for
I
me.
already have horns.
You're growing more, apparently.
Mm.
I'll say this is
No.
on the way to the tunnel, DM.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Another-
where would you like to keep the horses?
Um,
Kind of feel like we should keep them nearer the entrance
Yeah,
to the tunnel.
in one of the
Yeah.
more complete-looking buildings closest to the tunnel.
Okay. Yeah. Can
Or
certainly
the
do that.
stable, if there is a stable.
Well, we want to keep them out of view.
yeah.
You can give me an investigation check if you like.
I'll assist.
Who's making the check?
Advantage?
Vane, I believe. Yeah, with advantage. 18, nice.
18.
You do see over here, it looks like what used to be a farmstead. The outdoor stables, not looking great.
Mm.
Unfortunately, it seems a lot of the enclosed and tethered animals were lunch
Nom-nommed.
at some point. Yep.
Yeah, had a feeling.
But yeah, the farmhouse here or another one of the buildings here would be a good spot.
Just to get a bearing, how the entrance to the cave is basically right ahead of us, correct?
Yep.
How big is it? Like, is it like 50-foot high cave type thing?
Not quite 50 foot high, but I mean, it's tall enough that people have been able to travel through with their wares and the like.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think, like, what the size of the entranceway is. Okay, fair enough. Got some.
DM.
Yes.
Before we set off in the morning, Rook would have spent a bit of time to make 2 flasks full of the runner bean coffee.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh,
For
I should remove
emergencies.
that from my. I should remove that from my inventory. It has long since spoiled.
Here you go.
Oh,
Take this one.
thank you.
For emergencies. If we had this yesterday, things would
Of
have gone
course.
more
Yes.
direction.
With our bowels a bit more worse for wear.
Shame is a small cost for life.
Yes.
And that will be written on his tombstone.
Rude.
Here lies Rook, shameless.
God.
Scott learning me cats.
Um,
Okay.
Oh.
So you reach the
say-
other side of the village slash
Yeah.
town of Vettleston.
If we put the horses, is there like a trough or anything in the stable area?
There is the water. Is
Well, I mean more
quite
for
green.
yeah, I mean more for like if I can clean it out and just give somewhere for oats
Oh,
for them
certainly.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just I mean, yeah. hopefully they don't dehydrate. Hi.
I'll mark off the oats.
Okay. As you approach the cavern before you, you do see the looming mountains above. And even though you've only walked about a couple of 100 feet, it suddenly becomes quite dark as you approach. You do see either side of the cavern's entrance foundations to what must have been larger buildings at some point. Probably note-taking those who were traveling through the tunnel and through Battleston. But you soon reach the entrance.
How fucked up does it look?
How fucked up does it look?
Is
Give
there
me...
a fucked up check?
Yeah. If you just want to give a cursory glance, it'd be a perception.
Yeah,
How fucked up is fucked up.
I just want to. I basically. Yeah,
Definitely
I just
do.
want to see if it's like if it looks like the giant Moragor has been in there and damaged it, like that kind of thing.
I'd say more of an investigation.
Oh, okay. Or do you want to take the same roll?
I'll
But
take the same. Yeah, so it's a 9
plus
plus
2.
2.
Sorry, plus 3. Sorry, it would be a plus 3, but plus 2 to that, so it'd be 12.
Okay, stop. As you're looking around the cave's entrance, you do see several footsteps. Some of them giant, some of them human, or humanoid at the very least. There's a fair amount of dust and rubble near the front. You do see that light within the cavern itself seems to be swallowed within. So much so that even those acclimatized to seeing in the dark, let's say, even you will do so with difficulty.
Okay. Does it seem more like magical darkness, or just it's fucking dark and there's not much around? So there's no real landscape to actually see except the walls.
It's fucking dark. It's fucking dark.
It's fucking dark. It's so fucking dark. Well, shall we try and be as quiet as possible?
If there are ruins here, we run the risk of missing some of the more minute details by relying on our dark vision.
You know, it's great that I have Eyes of the Night.
Just above game. I don't know. It's completely not my business nor my characters. But don't forget to prepare your spells.
Mm-hmm.
I've got all of mine prepared.
I've done
always.
that.
What spells would you like, Kato?
Can you get me?
I'll have Pass Without Trace with a Sight of Invisibility.
1258.
You think I don't already have Pass Without a Trace prepared?
1278.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Okay.
Imagine needing to prepare spells.
Imagine having spells.
You've got your PP.
But anyway,
this tunnel travels for miles. Perhaps we should wait until we get a sense that there might be something to hide from before I cast a spell that only lasts an hour.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't meaning to go all in straight away. I just meant don't walk in all guns blazing. If we run into something, then we can really knuckle down. But
in response to your comment about finer details, I believe he's suggesting we make use of torches.
Yes. I just didn't want people to see us from too far away. Though I'm not sure it's exactly a well-traversed cave currently.
Given that one side is blocked off and the other was protected by a crazed, hungry giant.
Mm-hmm.
That's not to say that there's not the tiniest of chances that there's someone hiding in here.
Mm-hmm. There's if you look, there's the giant's feet, but there's also these smaller humanoid ones, so we'll see.
Find out.
Can I tell how old these tracks are?
I help.
Survival check, please.
Guidance.
I don't help. I just point at them and go, look, feet.
Foots.
Foots, big foots and small foots.
Eh, 21?
These tracks are very old.
Good.
Good.
Old magic?
Old. Not old magic, no.
Old magic.
Not this newfangled new magic.
Oh my god.
Okay. Vane's gonna, while KO's looking at the tracks, Vane's like kind of manhandling a torch out of his backpack. Don't know how I ever got this in.
All the dust and debris in the tracks suggest these tracks are indeed quite old.
I concur.
That's me helping.
Yeah.
Thanks, Rook.
Hey, Vane,
Mm-hmm.
would you like your bullseye lantern?
Yes. I have a bullseye lantern.
Yes, you didn't want to carry it, so it's been in my bag for a very long time.
So long I forgot that it existed. Yes, I would love it.
The useful thing about it is you can
Point.
stop the light.
Yeah, and yeah, that too. Bullseye. Bullseye. Sorry. Bullseye lantern. Hooray!
Cast a 60-foot cone of bright light and a 60-foot cone of additional dim light.
Dim light. I will pull out the. Well, I will take the bullseye lantern from my wonderful Rook, and I will put it in my hand and set it on fire. Light it.
Okay. The bullseye lantern fires into life and casts a shining gleam into the cavern, illuminating it.
And their eyes just staring straight at us. Boom.
Surprisingly, no.
Oh, thank God. Cool. I guess I'll. Should I go in front as I have the lantern? Well, actually, I guess
that
it's
doesn't
not.
seem wise.
It's not a small cave. We can all. I'm looking at it as if the size of our tokens is accurate, but it's really not.
Definitely not. Who are
pretty
the
sure
real
we can
giants here?
right? We can all walk next to each other. So I'm just going to
Yes.
kind of take a slow wander in.
Okay. You walk on in, and as you're casting your eyes over the now illuminated footsteps and markings on the walls, you do see there was a struggle here at some point. Human-sized finger trails where people have been lifted as they crawled onto the ground onto the walls for dear life.
Are they being dragged to like inwards or outwards?
Outwards.
Okay.
You do, however, see yes.
Where we see these signs of struggle, is there like any like clothing or weapons or stuff like that?
Money?
Not around here.
Anything that would like infer that they got dragged out and then maybe eaten? Because I'm assuming we don't find any actual.
You don't find any remains and don't find any clothes or weapons.
We can ask Kato. Do you think that the clothes would have melted in his acid juice? Probably.
Ironic you're asking me.
Well, you were intimately involved. Oh, I see what you mean. I have to get a new shirt. Vane sadly pouts. Trying to be smart and then getting...
But
You
yes,
have to use your shirt and not your skin.
yeah, being barfed on
Kind of
several
sucks.
Being barfed up?
but
He did
Did he-
technically wash himself while he was on his way out.
Maybe that would have been our best way of getting Kato out if he could jettison out, would be just roll in for a random get barfed on.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
but
you take the
I
acid
imagine-
damage and then you take the bludgeoning damage from
Yeah.
KO hitting you.
Small price to pay.
Yeah, true.
But I imagine that anyone he made a meal out of, no, I imagine their items would not have survived.
My shirt will stand as testament. Bye bye. I'm in a cave.
Alrighty.
I'm in a cave. Wow.
Oh my
Huge,
god.
even bigger. I've cast enlarge on myself several times.
Oh my god. Okay. You guys walk in. And over the next hour or so, you watch as the humanoid footprints become more sparse, more scarce. But the giant footprints seemingly stay steady, walking through this tunnel.
Does it look like it's one? So, does it look like it's the Moragor just pacing back and forth, or does it look like there's varying different sizes of giant? Because I know that obviously they were saying that they found ruins in here, and I'm not sure whether there might be some hill giants just chilling in the ruins.
You can give me a survival check.
I shall. Hey, tell me everything.
But big. Big stomp.
But big stump indeed. Just as I thought.
You continue on down this path for 1, 2, 3 hours. No end to the tunnel in sight.
Sounds about right. Just with the bullseye lantern, can I be, obviously I'm pointing it predominantly forward, but the deeper we go, can I kind of I don't know how wide side to side the tunnel is, but just kind of scan from one side to the other, left to right, just to see if there's any openings, if there's any like markings on the walls, just sort of anything like that, because I assume that for the most part, if this was a well-traversed cave between Vadelston and Brindisi, that there would be some form of a light source, maybe, on the walls, like sconces or torches or some such, and maybe even depending on how, because it's quite a long, maybe like indents where people could kind of like hard shoulder, where people can kind of pull in and bunk up for the night.
Well, the
just
tunnel itself is quite wide.
Hmm.
There's plenty of places to just stop. No
Okay.
sconces that you've seen.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just keep doing that, looking for the openings and such.
Yeah.
While we traverse.
How do the rest of you keep yourselves amused?
I'll help Fane out.
Alrighty.
Yep.
You continue on for another 4, 5, 6 hours of just monotonous travel forward
Was
march.
that after the already of 2? So we've done like 8 hours of walking straight.
No, 6.
Okay, right. So, sorry, just going back slightly. When we walked into the cave, time-wise, it was still early morning. It would be just woken up, basically, right?
Mhm.
So we're probably around mid-afternoon-ish time now.
I'd say so. With getting yourselves ready, the chat that you had, the
Putting the
setting up the horses, and deciding what to do.
Okay, cool. Just trying to keep try and keep a mental track of kind of how long it feels like we've been walking.
Mhm.
We don't really have any landmarks or anything.
The 7th hour passes. Then the 8th. Do you guys want to continue pushing on or take a rest? What's the plan?
And it's just all been featureless cave, yeah?
Yeah.
Poof. How are you all doing?
In retrospect, since we knew this cave was used for trade, probably should have taken the cart.
Yeah.
Too late to turn back, and we can
we-
sleep and then turn back and get the card and see what happens.
Well, we had no idea what would be in here. I was sure we would face some sort of resistance by now.
Oh, there's time
But,
for
you
that
know.
yet.
Well,
But, hindsight and all that.
how about my feet are killing me, and I think I've got a rock in my shoe. How about we sort of chill here for the evening, maybe get some rest, head back in the morning, and I mean we'll travel much further than we have in this 8 hours on the cart, and we still have 3 days if we have a rest now before Brunkle should get back.
Were we told how far in the cave on the far side they had got before they hit the invisible?
Not so much in the amount of like miles or days, but they did say that they knew the ruin was closer to Vattles inside.
Also, we're not where this die is. That was just where I put it. I don't know where the mountain actually starts. So should we have a rest here?
We should certainly rest.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if it's worth heading back. I mean, what's the difference in our travel speeds?
We travel like a lot further on a carriage, I think,
No.
than walking.
No.
Okay, well, no point then. We should get one of those spectral horse carriages from the fucking city.
That would be handy.
Be lovely. Well, even if we only take a short rest, I do need to get this stone out of my shoe and give my calves a rest for a little while, and then I don't think we're that much faster on the carriage, so we can either decide to turn back and go back, or we can press on a little bit for, I would say, another day, but we still obviously need to get back to Vadelston before Runkle and his mother get there, ideally.
Hmm. We should rest anyway, and press on in the morning.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can I find like a cozy bit of cave to lay in?
Not really. The tunnel itself, like you see that the walls are quite smooth.
Like a bit bored out.
Yeah.
Just anywhere then, I guess. Also, this is something that... Do we know Runkle's mum's name? I don't think we got it.
I don't think you asked.
Okay, cool. That's fine. I just wasn't sure if I'd missed putting it down in my notes because I got all the other ones.
So you're resting up. What is the plan?
I'm just going to keep the Borderland sort of on next to me. Apart from that, yeah, just trying to, relax as best as you can.
Suppose we'll keep watch as normal.
Okay, so you're bedding down for a long rest, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, I think duration of Bull's Island is 6 hours per flask of oil. I think I have 1 flask of oil, so I'm probably out of that now.
So
Yep.
you'd have to have lighted 2 torches, or is it how much? Beep 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 beep.
I'm just trying to work out how much, because it just puts oil in your bag as opposed to like a flask of oil. So I'm just trying to work out how much a flask would be from the pack I got when making characters.
Torch
It's just a
lasts an
single
hour.
flask of oil. Okay, it's a clay flask that holds 1 pint. Okay, so yeah, that's gone. No problem.
Okay, so you would have had to have lighted 2 torches.
Yeah.
Oh, alrighty. Who is taking watch? We'll take 3 watches from you.
I'll take first.
Rashana?
I'll take second.
Vane?
I'll take third.
Maybe Kirk
I'll
get some
take the
rest because
last one.
Okay, so you want to do 4 watches.
we don't need to do 4, just do 3.
Okay.
You did the like full night, so you need some rest.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I technically don't, because that was kind of the premise of the potion, was that I,
Yeah, you did rest,
know
you
what I
just
mean.
didn't sleep. Because you didn't have to.
Yeah.
I guess.
If we do
I mean,
3 watches, then we can just...
I won't turn down a full rest.
Yeah, we can rotate who gets the little treat.
Alrighty then. You nestle down. Are you building a fire? Are you just gonna rock it cold? Or
I don't think we've got too much to burn on us.
No, I'm just gonna bedroll.
okay.
You've got your hands, you can burn those.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So you set up. Rashana, can I get a perception check, please, at
Yes.
disadvantage?
Okay.
Okay. You settle down in the silence, Rashana.
Mm-hmm.
It is deathly still within this tunnel. incredibly quiet. The only sound that does accompany you is the rhythmic sound of your companions breathing and your own. Is there anything that you'd like to do in your watch?
No.
Alrighty.
No.
Your
There's not.
watch passes by without a hitch.
I'll wake Vayne up. It's your turn.
I'm up. I'll kind of perch, kind of leaning against the wall. Let Rashana go to sleep. Anything of note, actually?
Just quiet. A little too quiet for my liking, but...
Sounds about right. At least, I mean, realistically, it should echo if anything big's coming.
That is true.
Right, well, get some rest.
Thank you. And I'll go to sleep.
Alrighty. Vayne, you can give me a perception check, please, at disadvantage.
Disadvantage? A disadvantage?
Yep.
Because it's dark.
Dark, unless you've got a light
Yes.
source.
No. Perception, disadvantage. So close. And yet so far. That's a 3.
Okay. After a long day's travel, you'll roughly wake up in and around the same time. It's very confusing and disorientating to be in complete pitch darkness when you know there should be light.
I'll light my hand on fire and then do a head count.
Vayne's like slumped down the wall and it's just kind of like like he's resting an elbow on his knee and his face on the hand and just kind of drooling into himself.
Vayne.
Let's go. Come up. Hello.
Let's get a move on.
Yes, of course. I don't have any more fuel for my lantern, so unless you do, there'll be torches today, I think.
I don't, but I have torches as well.
Very well. I guess just plod along with a torch then.
Alrighty. You gather your equipment, hoist it back into your backpacks again, and you recommence your previous day's travel. Beyond the torchlight, you see the darkness is inky and black. But thankfully, only after about an hour or so's journey today, you see that the inky darkness in front begins to coalesce before it is broken by your torchlight. You see rock upon rock upon rock. Loose stones. The site of the tunnel's collapse.
Anything on the walls as we approach?
As you approach, give me a perception check, please.
Guidance.
Can I assist?
Sure. You're looking at the walls. Very nice.
Walls.
No.
All.
I want to know who made them, where they're from.
And does their mother know that they're out?
Nah.
God. Possibly Humanos, Elven in make. Possibly Dwarven. A lot of
A
hands.
race, that's for sure.
Yeah, a lot of hands have been used to create this tunnel.
I'll keep a diligent eye out for any sort of structure that seems to differ from what we've seen for the last day and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And is the collapse the full like width of the like it's a full block.
It is.
Okay. Rook, how does your going into rock work?
I step into a solid piece of stone,
Mm.
and then I sit inside it. I don't get to move through it.
Shame. I was wondering if you could sort of jump from rock to rock and yeah.
If there was enough space and I had enough time, it would be a relatively painstaking endeavor. I think technically you could do something like that.
Interesting. Well, I mean, doesn't look like it's going to be moving anywhere anytime soon.
Getting up to the sort of cave in. How much of it looks like it's just like big rocks in the way? Are there like gaps in between it that go deeper? What is it?
It's mainly like a slide where you are right now of a smaller stone, with the larger rocks making up most of the actual bulk of the cave and towards the back.
Hmm. Are there any other like distinguishable things that stand out around this, or does it look like it's just a tunnel completely
Give
covered?
me a general investigation check if you're just looking around and trying to scope things out.
You said that it was a bit more of like a slide. So if Vane's to like kind of climb as high as he can on that slide, can he see over? Is there any like gaps that you can see through?
No.
Maybe to the other. Okay.
No gaps that you can see through at this moment. Dirty 20. You scan the area, Rook. Looking amongst the tunnel walls to the collapse itself, and as you're about to look at the other wall, kind of doing a bit of a 180 in the general direction. Amongst the rock and rubble, you spot a bony hand just protruding upwards out of the rock. Almost like it's waving at you.
Hello there.
Over here.
I'll gesture towards it and start making my way over.
Mm-hmm.
Vane stumbles back down the mud, like rock slide.
I'll look too.
Does the bony hand look like it got like crushed, leaving an area that would be like more towards the wall than where the tunnel came from, like or where the tunnel would continue to?
A little bit, yeah, a bit closer to the wall, to the right.
Can I like see if I can clear some of the debris around
Yep.
this body?
You move and relocate some of the rock. Careful not to disturb, nature's construct too much and cause another collapse, but you do manage to move the surrounding stones and pebbles and little bits of rock away. And you find a skeleton beneath. It's positioned prone, arms raised as if trying to scramble out. It seems that this person was caught in the collapse, fell forward, and was crushed.
Okay. And just for my own knowledge, would I be aware of this collapse having happened long enough ago for the person that got trapped to become a skeleton? Is that a reasonable amount of time?
It is, yeah.
Or is it a bit quick?
Oof, give me a medicine check, please.
Sure.
Good question.
There's a lot of variable factors. You know that the most recent collapse was about 19 months ago.
Mm.
And the natural microbial environ inside a person, they can be skeletalized.
Jeez, scientific words.
Hmm.
You do see, though, that by some miracle, most of the upper portion of the body seems intact. As in, there is a fair amount of skin and whatnot covering the skeleton.
It's skeletal, not
Skeletal,
skeleton.
Yeah. Well, I did say skeleton. I shouldn't have said skeleton. So it's skeletal.
No, that's fine.
You do see that its chest, though, is protected and kept in form by a set of leather armor, though it's very dry and dusty now.
And I, with my vast wells of magic, cast detect magic.
You can certainly cast detect magic, yes.
You've just inadvertently confirmed that he has wells of magic.
I shouldn't have.
I appreciate that. That's good. No, that's fine. So 30 feet from, I'll try and kind of move a little bit towards into the rock slide, if that makes sense. Kind of scramble up a little bit.
Just give me a dex check, please.
Just a check, yeah?
Yep.
19.
Yeah. Don't disturb
And
the
then
roll
I
too
will
much.
throw detect magic up as well. So unless the rock's lead. Oh, 1 foot of stone. Sheesh. Well, it is what it is.
You
So
pass
just,
through
yeah.
the area.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to ping.
Okay. It doesn't seem that his armor is magical. So probably just not a defender as such, but maybe just a merchant with really shitty timing. You were saying that it looks. You were saying that it looks skeletal.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like? Would you say that it could potentially look like it's had the life force drained out of it, and they get, like in movies where they kind of mummify up, or if it just looks like the time has taken its toll, but it's been in a relatively dry environment under rock, so it's.
That should be another medicine check.
Can I push it more towards Arcana?
No.
I would like to help you.
If Sean
Can I
is helping
help
you,
him?
then medicine with
Oh,
advantage.
okay.
Medicine with advantage is fine for me. 20.
Hey, look
Wow.
at that.
He did.
Wait, with advantage?
Yeah, I mean, he looks dead.
That's fair. That's fair. I just wanted to make sure.
I mean, he doesn't look like he's been exsanguinated or,
Okay, yeah, it
completely
doesn't.
dried.
Yeah, like
there's
there's no.
a slight odor of must in the air. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, so the environment is dry, basically. Is
For the most part,
is
yeah.
okay.
Rook is going to reach into his fanny pack and pull out a shovel and hand it towards the group for someone to take.
I'll take it.
He
Oh,
then
thank God.
reach in again and pull out a miner's pick.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Oh, thank God.
He then turns into a cave badger.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Before he does, he'll just be like, Vane, hold a torch.
Ah, okay. I will hold a torch.
Good. And look pretty.
No, I mean, it's hard not to.
And then, sort of towards the wall where this skeletal figure was found, I'm going to try to start like burrowing through the more loose rock, like parallel with the wall of the actual tunnel.
Okay.
Trying to start and get rid of some of the debris, using the keen badger senses not to drop a tunnel on me.
Alrighty. That you can certainly do.
It's worth noting that the cave badger has a feature called tunneler. That means that when they burrow, they leave tunnels behind them.
Ooh, very nice.
And they are a medium creature.
Good to know.
Hey, I'm a medium creature.
Well, isn't that funny?
Mhm.
I also
Okay.
have 60 foot of tremor sense.
Alrighty. If that's the case, then can I get all three of you to roll me athletics checks then, please?
Mm-hmm.
22.
Mm-hmm. Plus one to whatever I roll.
Wow.
Because
Don't
badger.
one up me.
That's an 11 for the badger.
It's a 6 for Vane.
You didn't need to roll.
He's flexing.
Hey, drop the torch.
He needed to be pretty, right?
I'm trying to make this shitty shirt look good, and that takes a lot of athletic ability. So
You guys begin working. Shanna shoveling, Kato digging, picking, pickaxe.
mining,
Mining.
mining is the word you're looking for.
He's playing Minecraft. That's
Minecraft,
what he's doing.
Your Minecraft.
And Rook, you nuzzle on
Burrow.
ahead as your little, yeah. It doesn't take you long for Rook, you burrow on ahead, and to your right, you feel loose rock just starting to collapse around you.
We've triggered another cave in. Hooray!
I hold still and wait for the loose dirt. Actually, I'll just go towards where the loose dirt is falling out to.
Yeah. I'll bring you over to the map now.
Oh,
It's a big
fuck, there's a
one, so
map
be ready
there.
to, yeah.
And the 3 ancient liches
Oh,
see
no.
cave badger.
Holy shit. That is big old-
Scrolling.
Go to the bottom, go to the bottom, go to the bottom in the middle.
Oh my god.
Wait, in the middle?
Like,
Yeah.
center
Oh,
down. Center down. Yep.
The white bit. Wow. That's a map.
I'll turn down the
Awesome.
the grid because it's a bit jarring. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Now this is a ruin.
and Badger self, Rook, is roughly here. When you feel
I'm here, holding.
the loose rock falling and exposing a tunnel.
Roughly where?
Yeah, hopefully it pings.
Here.
You nuzzle forward with your badger nose. Reveal, for God's sake!
I make,
hate it here. I
I
want to
make
go home.
excitable badger noises.
You revealed a tiny little square and then it expanded. Reveal, don't feel. Other words that are in that song.
You see a chamber opens up to you, held aloft by 3 pillars, though definitely seems like there should have been a 4th, but it is most definitely crumbled beside you.
This is an out of game question. There's no visual, right, for the moment?
No visual?
It's just a white background.
Is that all you can see? Damn.
Yeah,
I know I can see the map,
Yeah.
but it's
It's
just
white
a
for me.
little.
Sorry,
It's
it's
white for me
because
too.
it's a big map, it takes longer to load.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
mine's a little out of focus, so I think it's still loading in.
Oh, okay. Mine, that's really good. So I'm confused. It's super white. I was like,
I'll continue with the description and hope.
yeah, you carry on.
Fine for you.
Like, it'll load when it loads.
Yeah, here, Rook, you see looks to be a doorway, or at least the remains of one, illuminated by light blue sparks that spray and spritz from the sides, wherein you imagine the doors would have hung, and coincidentally, the doors are now lying smashed on the ground before you, just beyond the spray of sparks. It looks like they've taken quite the beating.
Do I, in my cave badger form, other than the footfalls of my companions behind me, feel anything from my tremor sense within 60 feet of me?
No?
Okay. I will have made the appropriate badger noises to infer that they should follow me through my tunnel.
Would you like to make the badger noises?
I don't know what those noises would be. I imagine Rook would, because he's a badger.
Badger, 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 badger. I'm gonna follow, but I have no sense of direction.
Yeah,
because...
I'll move you, don't worry.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not loading. It's confused. I just refreshed and everything, so I don't.
Yeah, it might just take time. Okay.
Rook will look towards Kato with a very familiar look that he often gives Kato whenever he's in an animal.
Yes.
I'm gonna let you guys. Someone like you or Roshana should take the lead. I'll stay in the middle of the group and keep an eye out for anything or anyone that might be moving with badger sense. keep a connection with me, and I'll let you know if I feel anything.
Okay.
DM,
Yes.
I have entered into a ruin
Yes, you
or
have.
dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Who built it and why?
Tell me.
Okay. You have a sniff around, but with your intelligent eyes, you look around. This is a structure that you have never seen before. The architecture here is alien to you. As for the purpose, not sure.
Excited badger noises.
Squeak, squeak.
Uh,
If they squeak, I'm not sure.
I have no memory of this place.
I have a kind of far-fetched question, DM.
Sure.
In the dream, with the underground,
Mm-hmm.
I cannot remember off the top of my head. Was there any architecture? And if so, is it similar?
Well, the architecture, you saw a city. Not similar.
Right.
No.
Okay.
You do
Thank
see
you for dispelling that suspicion.
you do see on the 3 pillars though that are holding up this room. They seem to be painted with swirling iconography.
Map is now fully rendered. I can move with full confidence.
Okay.
Man, this map is really accurate. We're the only ones blind, and we can actually see stuff. But I'll just say to Vayne Rashana, Rook suggests that someone else take point, either me or you, Rashana,
Oh,
while he keeps his badger nose out.
of course.
I will in
Okay.
between myself.
I can go first if you wish.
I'm fine with anything.
Right. I'll walk forward.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Well, that did not
Didn't
take
take
long at all.
No.
I'm gonna stand behind Kato and look for traps
Okay.
after this.
After.
Feels like a good time to start.
Oh, yay.
Oh yay.
Ooh.
Okay.
You die.
All right, I'll get my spare character out ready.
Well, you would take 46 points of psychic damage, but I believe you're resistant.
Oh my god! Wow!
How
What did
many?
you get hit by? Is there any visual effect
46.
here?
You see the sprays of blue sparks that are coming from either side of the door frame. They flutter across Kato just as he walks through, and you just see him stand and shudder and shake.
How much?
46.
4d6.
46.
I'm happy I did not step through.
So 23.
23.
Oh yay! Oh my god!
I'm so happy that you went first.
I also need you to roll me on a D100, please, Kato.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh my! That is almost the amount of health I have.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Oh.
Yeah, so
will
he just
left
kind of
me
staggers
unwanted one.
with like a very obvious nosebleed.
concerned badger noises.
Your feet crunch over the smashed doorway. But you do come across on the other side.
Does it seem like the sparking has stopped?
Nope.
No?
Walk back
Oh,
through to
man.
it, that'll check.
I'll just look at a badger rook.
Check for traps. Something just hit me really hard.
Oh,
Yep. So investigation.
Sure.
26. Aside from the glaringly obvious, no.
So does it seem to me like it was just pure proximity to these blue sparks that
Pretty much
that
walking
caused this?
through this door frame seems to have caused it. But I should say these sparks are ever present. They spritz and spray out from either side of the door frame.
Okay.
What are these walls solid
They are.
stone?
They are solid stone.
Okay.
Is there? Sorry, I still can't see. Is there anything like any runes or anything on the actual frame? It's like the door frame itself.
You can give me an investigation check.
I shall.
Yep, there's some kind of magic at play here.
17.
There do be. There does appear to be a couple of runes written across the archway that makes up the door.
Can I? Actually, I need to remove. Can I? Can I understand? Do they look like runic, like magic rune type word? I don't know if there's like an arcane language for that sort of thing, or
It
if I
doesn't
just
look
need
like
to...
arcane runes, no?
Okay. Can I cast comprehend languages?
Yes, you can, certainly. You cast your gaze over this top of this archway, and it reads, "Heed your warning."
Runes above the door say, "Heed your warning." Can I look
That's
around?
Not a good sign.
Can I look around and like on the walls anywhere else and see if there's any other, I don't know, like a warning sign or something?
With that investigation check, if you're looking over the walls, no. The only other like sign of iconography or decoration is the reliefs, the swirls on the pillars.
Okay.
Um,
I'll keep the spell up, but yeah.
from my investigation of these like these blue sparks,
Mhm.
whatever they're emanating from, does it look like that's something that can be like disabled or destroyed from where we are?
Your investigation was 26. From where you are, not really. I will say with that investigation, though, you do see that these sparks seem to be almost pulsatile. They happen
So
in bursts.
we could time it.
You could, yeah.
Rook will look towards Roshana and Vane, and actually, it's probably, yeah. I'm gonna drop my wild shape form because it's not worth trying as a cave badger, as useful as tremor sense is.
It looks like we can maybe make it through if we time our jump right.
Okay.
Right.
And I will. Here's a weird sort of like mechanical exploitation of the game.
Okay.
If I
That's
take
a good way to describe it.
If I take the dodge action, that gives me advantage on dexterity saving throws. Can I then do that and then move through as my justification for trying to time the jump to?
Is it dexterity saving throws from attack?
No, it's disadvantage on. I'll get it up just to be 100%.
On avoiding attack.
I'm pretty sure it also gives you a.
If you see the attacker.
And you make dexterity saving throws at advantage. Does both.
Okay, fair.
Well, the whole purpose of the puzzle was, you figure out that you time it, and then you figure out how to time it, you figure out how to dodge, and then you get advantage on the dex.
Okay, so I've solved your puzzle, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
But you seem upset about it.
Well, you basically just gone, oh, let's take this roleplay and fuck your roleplay, let's go mechanical. I'm just going to dodge through this doorway, okay.
Well, I'm on the other side anywho, so I'll just
46 points of damage later.
Ow.
So sorry, I missed the blue sparks are like it's a timing thing.
Okay, so there's a doorway,
Mm-hmm.
and from either side of the doorway there are blue sparks spraying out of it.
Okay.
Out of the door frame itself.
Yeah. And they're constant, or is
it's pulsatile?
Like okay, right, so there's a rhythm to it. Does it have a constant rhythm, or does it seem?
I think it seems
completely
rhythmic.
random.
Yeah, it's rhythmic.
I'll attempt to time it and jump through.
Alrighty. Take a minute just to watch over the pulses, count in your head. Give me a dex save with advantage, please.
Sure.
Can I play my lute in the rhythm?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you. I just want to know if it sounds any good.
Oh my god.
I'm going to assume a 7 doesn't do it.
Is there anything else you want to add to that?
I can do Fortune of the Many to make it a 10. That helps.
Oh,
but
boy.
I don't think it will, so I won't.
Okay. Definitely not as bad as last time.
Not max damage. That's good. That's good.
Okay, that is 33 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
Oh shit.
And
Doors,
I need you to
the
roll me
bane of all.
D100, please, as well.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
46.
You're over to the other side.
Cool.
How does my song sound?
Good. Yeah,
Has it got a nice rhythm to it, or is it just?
it does. It's
like...
got a good rhythm.
Okay.
No syncopation here.
Well, Shana, you want to go next, or?
Yeah, I guess I'll give it a shot. What can go wrong?
Okay. So you timing it as well, Rashana?
Yeah, I'm trying to time it.
Okay. Give me a dex save then, please, with advantage. Guys.
Oh my.
What? You
What the fuck is
put a,
happening?
you put a dex save with a whole bunch of people that aren't dexterous.
Speak for yourself.
Some of you are.
Doesn't mean I have proficiency.
How many?
That is 32 points of damage.
Okay.
Man, you all got less.
You guys
you all
want to
got
take a
less
short
than me.
rest? 5
Yeah,
feet
but you've
away
got more
from the
health than
door.
everyone.
And the D100 you want?
Yes, please.
49.
Okay. The
Um,
paint racks through you, Rashana, as you go through. It's like the spark caught onto your armor and then just coursed across your body.
I'm cooked.
Not feeling good. Nerves are
No.
on fire.
Can you put me in front of the door?
Mhm.
Sorry, I still have like not even a bad version of the map. It's just white. So I'm gonna be playing my lute in the rhythm.
Okay.
And then sort of figure out the exact, like timing of the rhythm, and then I'll jump through.
Okay. Give me a dex save with advantage, please.
Dex save with advantage. 15?
Just makes it.
Yay!
Okay.
Do I need to do a roll, or is
Oh,
it just...
sweet Jesus.
Oh boy.
Give me 2 seconds, please.
So it's a half damage.
So
on
you
the
succeeded, but it
Yep.
definitely sounds like she rolled the highest.
Yeah.
Okay, wasn't quite at Kato's, but it's 45, so divide by 2, because you succeeded, and that is 22.
22.
22.
Okay. 22. Ow.
You all have major headaches right now. Rook and Kato, if you think this is probably what hangovers feel like, that the other two are complaining about.
Would anyone like to have a sit down for half an hour?
I will cast Mass Healing Word
Okay.
at 3rd
That
level.
works too.
Yes, I think a short respite will suffice.
Shows that 5 healing to... I don't know how mass healing works. I do not
That
know.
is 5 healing to everyone.
Yes.
So, there we go. Lovely.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Hello. How do numbers
We're going
work?
to need to be very careful because of get out of here.
Can I look at this side of the door?
Yeah.
Is there runes on this side of the door? Or, like, engravings on this side of the door?
There is not. No.
Damn. Is there a button that says off?
There is not. No.
Is there anything at all?
The door that you're sitting on right now.
I can't... I don't know where I am.
There is going to give me investigation check and tell you.
This is what I've got. You want me to investigation check?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie.
And that's also what I got.
Investigation. No.
You're currently sat on the thick stone doors that were previously within the doorframe itself. You do see
Is there anything? Oh, sorry,
I'm
carry on.
getting to it. There are recesses in the
I got excited. Sorry.
in the stone doors, and you do see bits of colorful rock and scraping of silver are in the recesses, but they've all been smashed to pieces,
Yeah. Okay.
taking some serious damage.
How big do the divots where the whatever gem they had Is it like fist-sized, kind of, in the door?
More like finger-sized. You do see little divots, though.
Okay. But sorry, and as well, I meant to ask this. The door frame itself is normal door frame height. It's not like a giant entrance type
It's not
thing.
a giant entrance, no.
Okay, lovely. Thank you. Would people like to sit down for a few minutes and catch our breath?
Yeah, sure.
While we're sitting down to rest, can we see any more of this tunnel?
You certainly can. Hold
Um, during our short oh my god, I'm dying. During our short rest, I would like to do Song of Rest.
Alrighty.
And I would like the Song of Rest to be in rhythm with the shinies.
You see a long corridor which seems to open up into a large room at the very far end.
As we start the short rest, I will expend a wild shape to summon a bat.
Okay.
Just leave him on my head.
Alrighty. So yeah, if you guys want to roll your hit dice now, you certainly may.
Everything's terrible.
Yes. Ooh.
It's alright, shell off. You get a plus 1d6, by the way.
Yeah, if you could roll the d6, please.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah. My apologies. That's a 4 for everybody. I hope.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Cool. Plus 6, though. Plus 4. I'm at math now.
That's me up to 4.
How many did I do? 1, 2, 3. Cool. Lovely jubbly. Thank you. Wow, this is a long corridor. Holy shit. I'm sure it's beautiful. In fact, can anyone screenshot it and put it in the channel?
Yeah, can do.
Just so I have a general idea of what I'm looking at.
I'm looking at the same thing that you're looking at.
Because
sorry,
roll
guys.
20 is...
It's
No,
fine.
I-
It's
I-
D&D.
it's not you, it's roll 20.
It's roll 20.
It's working for other people, therefore it is not you. Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Man, that is nice. Man. Fuck roll 20. Okay, so I am standing on a door. I'm going to take a step off the door.
Alrighty.
I think a step off the door.
I'm going to stay in line with Kato, and I am going to check for traps as we walk forward.
Okay. So you guys finish your long rest.
Short rest, ideally.
Short rest, sorry. Yep.
We sleep for 8 hours.
Yeah.
We sleep for 8 hours and for some reason use hit die.
Okay. So yeah, give me an investigation check, please, then, Rick.
Can I have my bat help me?
You certainly can.
Can I also give Rook and Kato Bardic Inspiration with the same song I've been using for the short rest?
As long as you use both slots of your
yeah,
Bardic
yeah,
Inspiration,
of course, yeah.
Go for it.
One for the price of 2, that would be well, 2 for the price of 1, that would be great.
Ooh, very nice.
No. So Rook and Kato have Bardic Inspiration as well.
Yep. You walk along, Rook, with your bat helping. The stone paving here is a little bit... It's seen better days, a little bit worse for wear. You look for any side panels or little pressure plates. Is there anything else in particular you're looking for, trap-wise?
Well, the bat is blind sight. So if there's any, like, you know, invisible minotaurs ready to swing,
Those slicing
or
discs.
if there's any platforms that are going to give way beneath us, or any Final Fantasy-esque traps ready to trigger.
Yep, you walk along. Doesn't seem to be anything.
Ideally, no. What's that water program? Wash Total Wipeout. That's the one. Yeah, there's like a fist, like a boxing glove, going to come out of a wall and punch one of us.
I mean, not that you can see.
I'm gonna take care in following like almost exact steps of Kato, who's in front of me.
You do see Rook, though, as you're keeping an eye out. Along the walls, you see smooth, almost rippling patterns. Like waves.
Like the walls themselves aren't like cut stone, but more like it's not like flat and smooth. It
Carved
has
and-
like ripples.
A little bit.
Oh,
But you do see that there
boy.
is also painting as well.
Anything I can make out, and like, is it just painting as in it is a painted a color, or is it painting with some sort of like
Give me
image?
an investigation check, please.
Sure.
Oof, damn.
I
You
don't
cast
know why
your-
I didn't bother giving you bardic inspiration.
Eyes over the walls, and takes you a moment to distinguish between the pattern of the rock and the waves. But as you inspect closer, you see fronds of seaweed, prancing clams,
Sushi.
alien-like lobster creatures with vaguely humanoid faces, bobbing jellyfish and swirling shoals of fish. The detailing was probably once immaculate, and fortunately a lot of the paint that was used for these reliefs is now dust on the floor that you are walking along.
The rippling in the walls,
Mhm.
does it seem like is the stone we're going on cut enough so that it seems like it's an intentional artistic design, or does it seem like maybe this was once underwater and the currents naturally sort of carved that out?
I'd say with the investigation check, it seems to be cut that way, carved,
Okay.
Can I ask,
not a natural
sorry,
formation.
Can you repeat the description of the lobster monster with the human face?
It's a alien-like lobster with a vaguely humanoid face.
So, sorry, I'm trying to, like,
You know the lobster in SpongeBob?
yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs is a crab.
Yeah, obviously, but that's just what my brain pictured.
Okay.
Does it
Okay.
look like the cut ripples have any sort of purpose?
Not really. I mean, looks quite pretty. So if the purpose is to be pleasing to the eye, it certainly has achieved that. You get to the far end of the corridor, Rook, and you see a large room, roughly square in shape. It's not exact.
I'm going to stay about 10 feet behind KO just in case anything explodes. Oh, I can see those two. Oh, that feels kind of spoilery.
This room lacks the same character as the previous corridor, though. There is nothing on the walls. They are very barren. However, as you look over to the other side of the room, I'm assuming you're carrying torches if you're looking around, or...
Yeah, I'm not gonna move my map up anymore because I can see tokens and I don't want, like, I can only see tokens, so I don't want to, like, spoil anything in terms of, like, visibility.
Mm-hmm.
because obviously if the map was underneath it, it would just look like part of the map. But
You do see at the far end, though, that there is a statue. So, like, casts over the far wall and begins to crawl upwards. You see this large stone statue of a humanoid figure. Also notice that there's something crumpled at their feet.
Yeah, I did see that guy. I will let my bat take off and just do a perimeter around the room to see if they notice anything. Just make sure there's nothing hidden. But I'll continue sort of checking the stone tiles beneath our feet to make sure that there's nothing that might be triggered.
Yep. If you're checking for traps, then just give me an investigation check then, please.
How's this?
Okay,
Excellent.
advantage.
Oh.
Ooh, very nice. You look around to the ground. Again, doesn't seem to be any pressure plates or false floors or anything like that. But your gaze does go up to the ceiling. And you see holes. Hundreds, maybe thousands of holes in this ceiling.
How high up?
Here it's about 15 feet up.
How big are the holes?
Roughly, hold on, let me get my ruler.
Oh god.
Maybe
Phobia, eat your heart out.
half an inch to an inch, roughly,
Hmm.
in diameter.
The hallway that we just came out of, is there any sort of indication on the sort of door frame or the way in that would imply that there's like maybe a door that slides shut from the top?
No.
Okay.
What if it is rigged to fill with water?
I'll look around the room to see if there's any sign of any way to like drain water.
Not that you can see. No.
Is there any sort of damage to the tiles beneath? Like, is there like a pattern of like holes from where maybe spikes were stabbed, or is there any like charring or like soot buildup from where jets of fire?
No.
All right. I will cautiously make my way up towards the skeleton.
Alrighty. You walk closer and see, indeed, a skeleton on the ground. Similar to the one before, you also see it seems to be wearing leather armor that is dried and flecked off in pieces. Like the previous skeleton, however, you notice this one is missing its head.
Okay, I was going to ask if I could identify cause of death. That seems like it's probably one of them.
Yeah,
one of the
quite possible,
main
yeah.
reasons.
Don't jump to assumptions.
Is there like a human head-shaped hole in this statue
A human head-shaped hole.
that he may have stuck his head in?
No,
All right.
I mean,
Is there a guillotine around?
you bring the torchlight up to the statue's face, and you see that it's standing at about 10 feet tall, and it's a lithe and hooded figure dressed in these long, encompassing robes. The face is long and angular. The nose is slightly flattened, but the nostrils are quite pointed and pointing upward. You see two deep-set eyes that are slightly glassy, perhaps made of another material. The statue is standing with its two hands raised, palms facing the other.
Have I seen like any similar features before?
It's unlikely.
So I'm assuming it doesn't look like any of the mainstream kind of religious deities or anything like
Yeah.
that.
You
I
give
was
me a
gonna
religion
ask
check.
that well.
If Rashawn's going to do it, she's probably better.
Let me see.
I'll roll, but yeah. Rain's not the most religious person.
I mean, I could do it.
No, you can roll. You should roll. Like,
Okay.
I'm just
19.
19.
Damn.
You look over this figure and nothing's ringing a bell, religious-wise. It also doesn't seem to have any symbols about it that would be, indicative of some religious deity or whatnot. You do notice, however, Rashana, above the archway, before the recess of where the statue is standing, there again seems to be runes above.
Could I get either another picture, or is there? This is a wall here.
Yep.
Does it like close back and then there's more of a walkway? I can't.
Okay.
I don't know what is here. Sorry. I do apologize.
So statue is here. There is a wall here, and then there is a recess here of where the statue is standing.
Okay. And there's no like opening here.
Not that you can see. No.
Okay. Yeah, it's an hour. I still have comprehend languages up. Can I see what the runes say?
You're gonna have to cast it again because you spent an hour short resting.
Fair point. Fair point. I completely forgot we did that. I will hold off for now.
Is
Does
it a ritual
it...
spell?
No, I don't think so.
I think it is. You should be able to.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, why
does it have R beside it?
No. Not here. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, it is a ritual spell.
Oh, fucking thanks, stupid Roll20. Okay, can I say I ritual cast it last time? Because if I looked, but it doesn't say ritual cast on here. It just says
it's possible that bards can't ritual cast. I could be wrong though.
I'll double check. Sorry. No, it says ritual on 5e tools. It just doesn't translate over to here for some reason. Is that okay?
Should be.
Yeah, it says it on D&D Beyond too.
Yeah, it's always been a ritual spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I looked at it and it didn't say it, and I was like, well, okay, maybe I was wrong. Okay, cool. I will cast it again.
Okay. The runes above the statue transform before your eyes, Vane, to read, knowledge is power.
The runes say, knowledge is power. The first one said, heed your warning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are the walls of this room like completely smooth, or are there panels that might give way to a door, or
you can give me an investigation check. If you're looking for that in particular. Yeah. You walk over to the walls and begin running your hands along them. They are, completely smooth. You spend about 10 minutes checking them. No panels.
Can detect magic's a ritual cast as well.
Mhm.
Son of a bitch. I don't know why it doesn't show up on. I'm just adding it. No, sorry. Oh, I guess I'm going to cast that now.
Okay.
The people can do other things. I'm standing here for 20 minutes ritual casting things because I can. Sorry.
The statue itself gives off very strong magical essence. I'm trying to figure out a class I can give you.
Rock.
No, I mean
Genre.
School of Magic. School of Magic, sorry.
School of Rock. Yeah, it's weird because like some of them should like identify as automatically a ritual cast, but the other two won't. I don't know why that is.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the meantime while I'm looking this up?
I am focused on my spells.
Can I try and determine how old the skeleton is?
You can give me a medicine check.
Is it a human skeleton or a lobster man skeleton?
Definitely seems humanos. When you say how old, are you talking about the person or just how long it's been there?
How long has it been there?
Say over a year. Closer to 2.
The head is not around, right?
Not that you can see, no.
Yeah. I want to go look around for that head.
We must find it.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to look something up, but the website is
okay.
not working. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Yay. What are the Speak with Dead? Is it?
You need a
They have
mouth.
to be. Yeah,
I was going to do the same thing.
I was just trying to work out. I was like, and we could get like some Shakespearean skull talk going on. But do they also have to have died within a certain amount of time?
Doesn't say for me.
Shouldn't, no.
I wasn't sure. I didn't think it was.
At least the spell should not have been cast on the body in the last within the last
it can't
10
be.
days.
Yeah, it can't be used again in a certain amount of time.
Yeah, and I have 5 questions.
Yep. What is your name? What is your favorite color?
What would you eat on a first date?
What
Important questions.
is your quest?
Do you come here often? Do you like jazz?
Did you know you're jaw-dropping gorgeous? I hate it. I'm going to see myself out.
I'd say evocation for this.
Evocation. No. Okay. I will. I would. The statue is giving off very strong evocation magic.
That could be dangerous. Knowledge is power. A magical skeleton, statue. Can I stand in front of it and like mimic its pose?
Yeah. You do so.
And I'll just speak the same thing. Knowledge is power.
Nothing happens.
In regards to knowledge, knowledge is stored in the brain, which is in the head. Perhaps that's the reason that this unfortunate soul has no brain, no head. Give me a. What's the range on it? It is 30 feet, which is.
How high off the ground is the statue and its arms?
The statue itself is about 10 feet tall, so I'd say about standing roughly about 6 feet is where the hands are being held. It's like in front of its chest. Palms facing the other.
If I raise up my like quarterstaff in between the hands, is there any sort of reaction?
No.
With my detect magic up, can I do a sort of a walk around perimeter check just so that I cover all of the area within my 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll kind of come here.
Is there anything of note behind the statue?
The recess that is there? Not really, no.
Anything special about the base of the statue? Like, is the feet just on the floor, or is it on a
It does seem to be on a
or...
pedestal of some kind. Yeah, same material.
Does it move?
You can test it. I don't know how, but you can try.
Sorry to be.
Well, just within, like, just apply a bit of force either side. See if it like spins on the spot.
No.
Could someone screenshot just so I have a better idea of the room that we're in? I'm just trying to get my bearings. I do apologize.
I want to also take a walk around the room and look if I can find the skull.
Okay, give me an investigation check, please, Rashana.
Thank you.
Six.
Can you explain the pose again?
Okay, so it's standing upright.
Mm-hmm.
And it has its two arms out in front of it, and it's holding its hands up, but the palms are facing each other. Wish I could take a picture.
So it's kind of like it's a hands together prayerful stance, but the hands are separated.
Yes, exactly. That's it.
Okay, that's what I figured, but I wanted to make sure. How far is the space between the hands?
Roughly about a foot, maybe a bit more.
Can I look on, so directly underneath the hands on the base of the statue and generally around where the corpse is? Does it look like they put their head between the two hands and then it clapped and destroyed them?
Give me investigation check, please.
I could assist on that.
Certainly.
Is that advantage?
Yep.
17.
It's a pretty good theory.
Okay. Is there anything with the face? Like any relief?
Sorry. Carry on. Just in regards to the face, when you initially described it, you said that the eyes were a different material. Did you say?
They seem to be. Yep.
I see.
Is there a gauge of? Yeah, I don't know how tall it is.
It's 10 feet tall.
10 feet.
Mm,
Can I get a closer look at what kind of
Yeah.
material it might be?
I'll
If
step
you want
up.
to climb up.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
I'll give him a bump up. I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
Don't put your head between the hands.
Thanks.
Good.
That's dominance. Do it.
See,
Do it.
Rashawn has intrusive thoughts winning big today.
Yes.
Vane, you give Kato a bump up. And Kato, looking into the eyes, it seems to be quite a glassy material.
Does it look at all similar to the material Rook had gotten from the door when it shattered?
Yeah, it looks a bit similar. It's like black and glassy.
How about the other eyes? It's just stone?
The other eye is the same. They're both.
Oh, the same.
Yeah.
Rook,
Yeah.
the eyes seem to be a similar material to that material you had gotten from the door.
Nebulon.
You mind if I take a look at it?
Yeah.
I'll pull a piece out and throw it up to them.
Okay.
And I will kind of, I know it doesn't really work like this, but I'll hover it between the hands.
Okay. Nothing happens.
You said
Is the material transparent at all, or is it completely opaque?
It looks a little bit transparent. Like if you were to shine a light into it, you could probably see a bit of translucency there.
I'll try to peer through it.
Okay. It's dark.
Kato, come down.
Yes.
Can
Everybody
I
take-
detect evil and good?
Ooh, sure. Go for it.
I'm right here.
Aside from Vane looking very odd,
Yeah, but we're discarding that for now.
aside from that,
Thumbs
no, everything seems kosher. No aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you.
Everybody, come
Just Vane.
come back for a
Vane.
moment. I haven't. Oh Lord, an idea. Rook, you possess some evocation typed magic, correct?
Yeah.
Do you want to give it a go?
Actually, let me think about that for a second.
I could go for it too.
Are you suggesting we destroy the statue?
Well, I'm suggesting the word knowledge is power. Perhaps it means that you have to possess the knowledge to have the power to get through the door. So if you aim the spell, the evocation spell, at the in between the hands, perhaps something might occur. If not, I mean, this statue is giving off incredible evocation magic power, so it's either powering something or it has some sort of trip mechanism. I just think it, worth a go.
Evocation is the school of magic that contains most of the more deadly and destructive spells.
Yeah,
it
it's
also
like
contains
fuel,
some
fire,
healing magics and stuff, but for a statue to emanate that would suggest that it has the potential to cast or conjure effects that fall within that realm.
Hmm.
It's possible.
That does not fill me with confidence.
They wasn't meant to.
I'm not here to boost your confidence.
So I don't know if evocation would fall into the realm of detecting what type of magic we use. I would have thought something more along the lines of divination.
From my limited knowledge, divination is the one that deals with foresight, yes?
Yes, but also gleaming information. For instance, Vane's identify spell is a divination.
Oh, shit, I forgot I had that. Can I go and identify?
Sure.
But hold off on the fireball for the moment. I'll go and ritual cast identify on the statue.
Okay, throw her up there.
Oh, shit. I thought I clicked it. My apologies. I thought I clicked it and then closed my thing.
I'll try something crazy. I will try to reach out with it, with my telepathy, and see if I get anything.
Yeah,
I was going to suggest something like that.
Just to send it a message. Tell me your secrets.
We did just get hit with a bunch of psychic damage.
Oh, we did.
Fair point. Maybe you should have sent it a message before we came in and said, "Can you not?"
Okay. Vane, you take 9 points of psychic damage.
Oh my god! Just
As
for
you
identify?
begin to reach out towards the object. Your mind caresses over the form of the body itself. You place your hand out on the stone, and from immense power within the hands, something shoots towards you. And your mind is racked for a second.
Sorry, something shot at Vane.
Nope.
Through his body.
Sorry, wait. I thought I took 9 damage and then the rest was for KO.
No.
I thought, well, that's no fun. So I've been racked.
Do I happen to get anything?
Hold on. Explain this again. Vane, as you're
Okay.
touching the statue, your mind caresses over the form itself, trying to figure out what this magical essence is that is contained within the statue. You feel an intensity about the hands of the statue itself before it goes up the arm and then shrieks into you.
Okay. And that's when I take the 9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kato,
Okay.
as you
sorry.
reach out with your mind, there's nothing to connect with.
It's definitely something to do with the hands that hurt, though. Perhaps it, because identify as divination magic, perhaps that's why it doesn't like that type of magic, so it wants to be...
I thought knowledge is power.
Well, yes, but it obviously has more knowledge than I do. My head.
The arms of the statue, do they look like they're solidly attached? Like, are they all one piece, or do they move?
They do not move. No, the statue is all one thing.
How about the fingers? No, I'm kidding. Going back to the eyes, does it look like they can be removed?
They're pretty deep set. I mean, the features of this being, the eyes seem to be pretty deep set anyway, but also they're like embedded into the statue.
Right. Anything special about the base, or is it just smooth hewn stone?
Smooth hewn stone. Same material as the top part of the statue, with the detailing. They're not attached to each other, they are one.
Right. I do have a question. I don't know how useful it would be. The base of the statue and the floor, does it look like the statue was put there, or was the statue, like, carved out the same time let's say, the floor was made? Like, is it flush? Is it flush with the floor, or does it seem like the statue was placed after?
Seems... Oof, that is... You do know they're not the same material.
Okay.
But, it seems like the statue is one, almost, with the foundation.
I see. Okay. Again, I know the answer doesn't really, or that inquiry doesn't really afford us much.
Shana, your sacred flame, does that cost you spells?
It does not.
Would you be willing to attempt it?
Sure. Kato, could you please get out of the way?
She's gonna set it on
I'll
fire.
tippy-toe my hand between and cast Sacred Flame.
Yeah, I'm...
Okay. Damn. You see the flames reach out and wreath over the statue. Nothing happens.
Above game, I'm sure this has some, like, primary school level answer behind
it might be higher level evocation
Yeah, that's what
magic
I
we
was
are needing.
thinking.
On that note, I'm going to take a few steps back.
Guiding bolt.
No, I am going to cast Moonbeam.
Oh, okay.
There, like
roll
exactly in between the hands.
In between the hands, right?
Yes.
Okay, that will catch some of the statue still. And...
I mean, just like it's touching the hands, because I'm imagining it's like the Buddha kind of hand posture.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you throw up the spell description there? I don't know if you need to be outside. I don't think you should need to be. Nope. Yep, you're good. Yeah, just like the room is illuminated by this cold white light that the center of the statue's hands.
Hey, at least we can see for a bit.
Hey, I'm blind. Literally, just flashbang to the entire group.
Nothing happens.
Oh,
It's odd. This statue seems to be withstanding the radiant damage.
Oh.
Fireball, please.
Okay. No, I did not want to do that. God damn it.
Throw everything at
No,
it.
it's all radiant that I have on right now.
Look, would you be willing to fireball it?
You
I'm
really
going to
want
stand
me to
here.
fireball a statue?
I mean... Not especially. What if you went inside it? Don't do that.
Don't,
That
please
sounds like it would just be a worse version of what you did. I would more quickly put my head between its hands.
Well,
Hell, The person there might have died because they weren't smart enough or didn't hold the intellect to withstand whatever test it has. It could very well test your brain if this is a psychic temple.
Yes, I was thinking something similar, but like you said, the risks.
Well, I
Well,
don't see any other details in this room. Knowledge is
yeah.
power. It's not like we can list off things we know to impress it. It's a statue.
Well, if you ever run into my family, tell them I died heroically.
Please don't put your head in between this fucking statue's hands.
Do we have any other options?
Plenty.
Do it.
John!
Genuinely, do we have any other options right now?
I feel like putting your head.
No, that's why I'm
between-
saying do it. Follow the dark urge.
I would like to quick save here, DM.
In your heart and in your soul. Okay, sure.
Couldn't you use like a fucking familiar or something instead of your own skull?
Yeah, but they're stupid.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not gonna
Actually,
succeed any.
what
saving
is
throw.
my?
Don't do that.
She'd never forgive
isn't
me.
your owl a living being?
I mean,
Uh,
if we want to see what it does to a living creature, I can put the bat in between it.
I feel sorry for the bat.
It'll go home when it
Sure.
dies.
I feel sorry for all of Rook's
This-
pets. Yeah.
Yeah, sure,
Nope.
Rook. I mean, to be fair, right? It's a better idea than putting my head in there.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. While that's happening, can I look at the walls again?
Yep.
Down
Yeah, I'll have the bat fly in between
Yep.
and let me know what the sensation it gets, if any.
Yeah.
Squeak.
The bat flitters down, lands between two hands, and Kato and Rook, you watch as both hands begin to glow white hot, and the bat is like frozen in place. It jutters for a second, and then its head just explodes.
Fuck!
He didn't even make a save.
Oh
Okay, Kato, you want to go?
no! Don't mind me. I'm just rolling a composure check.
So how hard did Kato just get his life saved?
Again,
There's a raising of eyebrows.
it could be measuring your intelligence score, and a
I
bat is not
know.
right.
And no offense, I think I'm the smartest person on the team.
Offense
well,
all around.
You are
Well,
a Psy
you?
warrior, so
Smart
it is
is
your
subjective.
secondary stat.
I have a 16 intelligence.
Yeah, you are.
I have a 14.
Listen,
have
for me, it's
14 as
wisdom
well.
that counts.
Yeah, I got that
Well,
too.
yeah.
What are we doing,
look,
guys?
I already came back once today. I'm sure I can do it twice.
Oh my god.
Right, so I'm gonna do two things. That I'm gonna quickly scan up and down this wall.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything that rings a bell knowledge-wise, in terms of like water knowledge? I don't fucking know.
Above game, I really
Latrine.
feel like this is the only option.
We'll let you put your head in the boom boom in a minute.
In the boom boom.
Well, I mean, I
didn't
said
like
do
any
it,
part of
so
Do it.
She just
Do
wants
it.
me gone at this point. She's had her fill of my company. She's been wanting a replacement since Monty. So
No, you're fine.
You're not even in the room.
No, listen, I beat her that one time at arm wrestling, and she's never forgot it.
It's true. That's true.
Vane, what was it you wanted to do with the water?
I wanted to look at the walls and see if the carvings, if there was anything reminiscent of like a stereotypical kind of knowledge, like a book or something that seems like it would have some kind of connection with knowledge. I generally like reaching. I don't even know.
You can give me a history check.
I also have a question. Are there the like ripple carvings in this room as well?
No, the walls are completely
No.
smooth.
Okay.
Ignore my history check.
Guys.
Can I ask? When the back was telling me before its untimely death,
Yep.
Did it get any sense of like probing, or was it just pressure and then death?
Pressure.
Okay.
Hmm.
Can I scan this wall? I think it's a wall. Is there anything on this curved sort of recess?
I'm just going to say, I think this has been investigated already, and no.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What can you tell me about the holes in the roof?
Oh my god!
All right. I think it's time. I'm
I really don't know about that.
I'm gonna stand over here so I don't get covered in giblets.
Take your shirt off.
I've already ruined one shirt today.
So she wants to see me shirtless. Understood.
Not
so...
you. I was talking to Vane. He doesn't want his shirt dirty with your brain matter.
Okay? Is Kato going towards making motion, putting his head between these?
He is making the motion, yes.
Okay. Can I be in a position to where, if it looks like he is experiencing, too much pain, that I can pull him away before his brain explodes?
You can certainly try.
Oh my god.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Rest in pieces.
I don't know why we're putting ourselves in a position to lose 2 characters in 2 sessions.
I know. I
don't
just.
know why we're
I
doing
feel like that's the way this party's going. To be fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest, right? Like if this kills me, then sure, so be it. I genuinely don't have. I genuinely don't have any other clue or idea of what the answer, quote unquote, could possibly be.
Is there anything in the holes in the ceiling, or are they just pitch black holes?
I mean, it's 15 feet up, if you want to find a way to scale. And,
climb the statue.
Poke your fingy in there.
Don't do that.
Oh, but putting the head in the microwave is fine.
That's fine. That is fine.
Dude, as someone...
a paper cut is more painful than smashing your head between things.
As someone who
at least it's quick.
Head in
True.
Fucking, what was the demon in Tomb of Annihilation? I put my head in it.
Yeah, dumbass.
You put your head in that?
Yeah, he did.
You put your head into... Alright.
Yep. So I'm just saying that this is a bad idea.
Yes, clearly there's a skeleton of someone who had the same idea right there.
We don't know anything about this skeleton. We can't even ask it who it was. This could have been like a world-renowned wizard or something, or it just could have been some Joe Nobody miner who just found himself here.
I feel what you're feeling, Kato. It feels like this is the only actionable step that we can take.
It really is. Outside of literally just going back out and never speaking of this place again, I feel like this is the only option.
Okay.
Like,
so
this is
a leap of faith. A leap of faith kind of thing.
The bardic inspiration I gave Kato has run out. I am going to give him another bardic inspiration at this point.
I will give him guidance.
Kato, try not to die.
I'll guide myself. It's gonna be tough to get through this.
Okay. God.
All right.
I step back.
Well, here we go. It's not perfectly center.
I know.
So that's the best I
Press
can do.
Alt. Press Alt.
Oh, wait, you're right. There we go.
Okay. Kato, with your heart beating in your chest, you walk forward and position your head between the hands. You are just the right height. Almost like it was meant to be.
Oh my, that does not fill me with confidence.
Your eyes close as fear runs through you. And even behind your eyelids, you see the bright, white, hot light off of these two hands, either side of your head.
Does he pee a little?
That's up to Kato. I don't do pee-pee poo-poo time, okay?
Let me have some dignity.
Do you?
Yes. I don't see
Love that you
anyone
had to
I don't
ask.
see anyone else willing to put their head in here.
Well, you were the one that was like, I'm the most intelligent person
Yeah.
here. Let me do it.
Okay, bring it back.
Whatever. Go ahead, Jim.
Kato. You feel like you are seen from all directions. Judging. Kato, what is your intelligence score?
16.
You have to jump back and stumble back a little bit as the statue begins to drop into the ground.
Vindication!
As does the wall behind it.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I think we'll leave it here for this week, guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just before
Yeah.
that, Vane turns to Roshana and goes, "Oh, we're never going to live this down."
Yeah.
Oh, Roshana wanted him to do it.
I did. I did.
There's been
Yeah, but
no
I'm not
greater
sure she
cheerleader.
wanted
no
him to
shame.
succeed.
It's.
Not
I
gonna
have
lie,
wisdom.
I was tempted to leave it till next week to find out the result.
Oh,
but
my
no,
God.
that would have broke us.
Yeah.
That would have.
Yeah.
I think especially after
Oh.
last week as well, I didn't want to be doing that to you.
Oh my
Gosh.
God.
We
Two
needed a win.
cliffhangers 2 weeks in
Yeah.
a row.
You put your you put your head between the hands. Feel a judging, and that's
So
what we'll
is-
pick up next time.
I'm glad I was not the one being judged.
Is the man on the floor just the stupid man then?
He probably
Or-
is.
You
or
don't know.
woman, I don't know.
Like I said, it could have been just some Joe nobody miner that just
If
found himself down here.
that stupid man didn't come in here and get killed, that was the first thing one of us would have done. Is put our head between
You know
something.
what? Probably.
Fuck Joe Nobody. What a prick.
And I
Joe
don't
nobody.
think it would have. And I don't
I'm
think it
always
would have
hate
been
Joe
me.
Nobody. No, well, actually, it probably could have went pretty poorly. And that's the case. At
Yeah.
least we were able to deduce that maybe Joe Nobody was a moron.
I think if we'd taken any less time, I don't know if Kato would have been the pit. Well, actually, I guess I don't know if it would have come up that he was the smartest of us, or most intelligence.
If I hadn't just come back to life, I would have had my head in between his hands very quickly. It felt like it would have been an insult to everyone here for me to come back to life and then
It's like
do that.
he
It's
lost
like,
his
And
hat
then
yesterday.
just
surely.
smash.
Rook, you're in your
Ollie.
element. You're in a ruin for the first time in ages.
Stick your head in the
You
crack.
do great in here. It's like, you gotta stick your head in
If
everything.
it,
It's how you find stuff. You just gotta, if there's a hole big enough for your head, it goes in it.
and then
Fuck you, love.
Avicii again. Only like 16
Yeah, that's what I
hours after letting you back in. It's like, huh, you're back already.
I
Nope.
think there was some nebulon in the eyes. I can get it.
Send me back.
I'm telling you now, Vici said it would have been a, well, we tried. Bye.
Yeah.
God damn.
Meeting the old Raven Queen. I really could have waited longer. But, 16 hours extra was really no time at all.
I thought you would have missed me.
So I forgot to ask. who was the person you wanted me to find? I told you not to find them.
Shit, I forgot to ask a question. Pulls out a knife, stabs self. I'll be right back.
My bad.
No.
That was, great session.
No.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
apologize for how
Yay, we got
infuriating that
Rook
must have
back.
been.
Yeah.
But to be fair, you put that skeleton there, so I don't care how bad you feel.
Yeah, see, like I said, the answer was really simple.
Yes.
It was just.
I put the skeleton
this-
there to give you pause, because you damn know well you would have put your head in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is D&D. You don't put your head places they don't need to be.
Oh my god.
Fear of annihilation.
Now, if only that
suddenly.
applied to cards.
Well,
Well, all I'm saying, right, is this is twice now. The first time when we were doing the Trickster's Hat maze, and the sign literally said, "Follow the signs,"
Follow the steps.
and
mind
yeah,
steps.
and it was exactly what they said. This time it was super obvious as well. So next time she's gonna get us with the switcheroo.
Oh boy, please no.
But now that we know that, she's gonna wait, and then the next time, I don't know.
any time we walk into a room that has a skeleton in it, we now have to consider whether that skeleton is a mortal.
Maybe that person was just dumb.
There's
as
no
fuck.
like presumed competence anymore.
Ooh.
They made it past the wall of psychic energy. So
Yeah, they might
Well-
have just been lucky.
Well, I
All
think
will
even half
be
damage from
revealed.
that wall would still kill any
Yeah.
regular man.
And
'cause
also,
I took 23, and that was
Yeah.
half.
Halved. Yeah.
Well, maybe we don't know.
I
Maybe
took- yeah, I
and
took
Joe
one.
Nobody was also not a human. I mean, a human.
Well, he might have actually been immune to psychic damage for some bizarre reason. Like he was
Then-
that dumb.
Maybe it
Alright.
was an illithid.
Oh, you
It's
think
so-
it's one of those effects that doesn't affect creatures with intelligence
Yeah,
below 3 or less?
below 3.
Oh my god! Yeah.
It's like so insanely dumb that the
Three-
spell's just
three
not made for him.
3 intelligence.
Oh dear.
Forget
But we
something.
got Rook back, so that's good.
Oh yeah,
Level up.
you guys level up. Yeah.
Yes.
I will say,
This-
you get to roll your hit die. You don't heal that.
Fair. We just increased the maximum. That's fine.
Mm.
Oh shit, what was it again?
Wait, what if you're already at maximum? Do I still not heal that?
You don't heal
Fair
that. No.
enough. Oh, okay.
Not
Damn
until,
it!
Not until you get a resty rest.
Sorry, I'm the big dumb now. How
Me
do
too.
I increase my?
No!
That's the worst I've rolled on a hit dice yet, as Rai can confirm.
So
Yeah.
this is the level. So we to make my help.
what are you?
Yes.
Ask the question. What are you confused about?
I am rolling my hit die
Yes.
and
Yes.
adding that to my health
Yes.
pool,
The
No.
max HP.
Yeah,
to
you're
my
max.
HP. But
Yes.
I don't heal it.
Yep.
That's
No.
fine.
No.
Can I get one good health roll, please?
From these rolls.
Wow.
Hey, Roshana.
Wait.
You're part of the cool kids
You
club.
wanna refresh? You wanna refresh real quick?
I'm sensing a 2 in the future.
Shut up! Shut up! I don't want to roll anymore.
Oh, trust me, I would have gladly have taken the average, but we don't do that here.
No.
So go roll those bones.
That's going to be 1d8 plus.
Or you could stay at
8.
this level of health until level
you
7.
Can, you can just click on the hit dice button beneath your.
Yeah,
Oh, of
it'll
course.
automatically.
temporary hit points.
Yeah, my brain is dead.
Get the
Hey!
fuck out of here.
Well, technically,
Ugh.
she rolled two results of 5. So she's still part of the
That's true.
How-
That's true.
Ugh.
She's got the hit points for the mythical 5th member of the crew.
Life-
Yes,
life's not
I got the
fair.
hit points for
Damn it.
Poobell.
Nah, those should be mine by right.
Too bad.
They're mine to take.
One day I'm gonna get above 40 health. One day.
I just crested 50.
Ooh, well done.
I'm on 39.
64.
You need
I
another
need
5, Kato.
53.
54.
Ooh,
Get
Oh, yo,
get
you have
another.
tough as well, don't you?
53.
very nice.
All right.
Kato needs another
This
5.
was actually, I was gonna say, 2. Roll a 2. It's ass. Okay, I now understand the cosmos, so it was actually a very convenient time for me to die, narratively.
What?
You had a
I
realization.
get a new feature which adds to my nonsense called Cosmic Omen,
Ooh.
and depending on whether I've gotten out of the right side of the bed or not, I can either grant a plus d6 to a roll or a minus d6 to a roll
Ooh, very nice.
as a
I'm
reaction.
just gonna confirm.
So let's roll a d20 and see how I'm feeling today, whether I'm feeling good or feeling bad.
We are now level 6.
Feeling good.
Level 6.
Counter charm, bitches.
Yeah, just play that constantly.
Ding 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 ding